Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Salutations to everybody in the comment section. I apologize for being a little late on the stream. I'd originally planned to start at 3 o'clock tonight, but we had a few little minor issues come up. To give you an idea of what's going on, so, you know, obviously I'm going to be watching all the 3:30 games, and that includes the Tennessee game, which I've been trying to pull up on my computer, but of course, ESPN Plus is a whole different thing, a whole different conglomerate compared to what my TV provider, YouTube TV, and they don't bring ESPN Plus along. So guess what? I've been trying to figure out how to watch the game now that I don't have access to that. But luckily, I think we should be good because I can also watch it on SEC Network Plus, which is apparently provided by YouTube TV. So whoop-de-doo, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm watching on SEC Network Plus, Georgia and Austin Peay play. So there's a possibility. We'll find out in due time. I know that for a fact. But yeah, stick around for a little while. We're gonna watch Mark Stoops coach for his job, and the rest of these games as they close out the noon slate per se. All right, I'll be back momentarily. righty. Good Lord. All right. Well then, hold on. Okay, well, salutations everybody. Hope you guys are having a, hold on a second. This is probably too loud. Okay, yeah, it's probably sounds like my mic is caving in, so I turned it down a bit. But I can also do this. I can turn up the mic volume directly through OBS. Check this out. Bam. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. As you guys can tell, based off of the slow start, a lot of technology has been going beep boop lately, and I had to listen to this earlier today, so now I'm forcing the rest of you to listen to it as well. This is I guess you could say this is a synopsis of how YouTube TV has been treating me all day today.
Running around it just for you to find. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. This world lies ahead, only one way to find them. Must keep on moving ahead.
Yeah, wasn't that just beautiful? Absolute cinema. Okay, enough of that. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, for the people who did, yeah. I really hope you did. I really hope you did. Yeah, I got sent that earlier today, and I knew I had to play it on stream. Shout out to Miyazu on YouTube. Great VTuber. All right, how's everybody doing tonight? Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday evening, Saturday morning. Some of you probably aren't because some of your teams are currently out here pooping the bed. Of course, one of those being this Cyhawk game. Oh my goodness. I mean, we all kind of expected that it would turn out like that. So granted, it kind of panned out exactly as we expected it to, but good grief, man. It is an absolute mess, that Cyhawk game. Tied up, I think it was tied up at 13 apiece right now. I saw somebody was lined up for a field goal, I think. So what is it now? Yeah, 16-13. So Iowa State kicked potentially the game-winning field goal. Because what, you think Iowa's going to go down the field and score? I don't know about that. They got a minute 52 to do it. So I guess we'll see. Duke let me down. Their offensive line has just been getting absolutely wrecked by this Illinois defensive line. They don't have any sort of response to it. Texas is winning. Shocker. Baylor and SMU is coming down to the wire as well. 38-31 in that game. Baylor's trying to drive down the field. Syracuse scored a rushing touchdown just now to put them up 18-17 over UConn. I think we went ahead and just killed Syracuse because now that's what they've turned into. Turned into an absolute train wreck. So, yeah, that's what's going on so far. The noon slate, absolutely spectacular. Great job, everybody. Really great noon slate. All right, then. Well, let's go ahead and run into this, shall we? Let's see who's in here. We got a lot of people in here already. King Dragon NC, Even Odd, Rocky, Naughty Parrot, A. Davey, Sam Watson, Paul Clark, Ben, Austin Han V. Good to see you. The weather sucks in Knoxville. Yeah, no, that it's been doing the same thing over here. Thunder has been going off as of lately. It's been raining all day. I'd be surprised if anybody went to that game, which, you know, to be honest, I'd be very stunned because Tennessee always fills their stadium no matter what. Tenor Horde, good to see you, buddy. Formuli. Ride Guy 1218. Shiesty Owns. Alutron. Varus Militude Gaming. What are your thoughts on Texas? Well, Arch Manning still needs a lot of time to recover from, you know, being terrible in that Ohio State game, but yeah, I thought I removed the ability for these bots to do that. Oh, it's because they're just spamming the emojis. I might have to just ban that emoji. Okay. Well, obviously a very rough start to the stream. Started late because YouTube TV was being stupid and not letting me watch the game. I think I figured that out though. I'm watching the thing directly through ESPN Plus. Of course, there's still advertisements and all that. You can't help that at the end of the day. But at the bare minimum, we should be able to at least watch these games. And no matter what, I'm going to have all the big games here on the big TV and multi-view, the Kentucky Ole Miss game. Of course, the border war between Missouri and Kansas. And some of these other games that are wrapping up. Iowa, it's third down for them, 3rd and 11 on the road at Iowa State. Looks like the Cyclones are getting ready to hold on and survive. Is UConn still leading the Fruit? No, the Fruit just scored, actually. It's 20-17 now. They got the 2-point conversion. So it looks like they're going to survive pending UConn doesn't go down and score. Okay, then. Well, good to see all you guys in here. I'm not going to do any polls because it's like 5 minutes until we get the rest of these games started. But good to see all you guys in here. Alrighty then. Well, let's see. Would you get a University of Tennessee dad sweater? Well, when I actually become a dad, yeah, sure. I think we're a little ways away from that, though. I can't say for certain, but I think we're a little ways away from me becoming a father. But when the day comes, yeah, probably. I don't know. We'll see. By the way, Squid, that YouTube algorithm don't let me pay the membership automatically. I have to do this every month per hand. That sucks. I don't know why that's the case. Should just be automatic once you start paying for a membership, unless you do it like once per month, or if somebody gifts you the membership, then yeah, it takes it away after a month. But if you get it yourself, then you should just be able to keep it as long as the subscription's running. You'd have to manually cancel it yourself. Iowa taking L's already? Yeesh. Yeah, no surprise. Here's a deep throw by Brendan Sullivan, and it's incomplete. Or Gronowski. I don't know why I said Brendan Sullivan. Didn't he hit the portal? But yeah, that should wrap it up. Iowa State's going to survive against their rival. They're going to beat down the Hawkeyes. Tough loss for Iowa. 16-13, that's about the expected score for that game like that. Literally no surprise there. And now Baylor, pretty much, this is like Dave Aranda's last breath here. A 4th and 3. And he's got a lot of yardage to go after this, so even if he gets this, the odds aren't looking good. Minute 30 left to go. Here he goes back to pass, looking for somebody down the field, and he's got a wide open man at the 40, going down past the 50. No, it gets out around midfield. Huge break for Baylor, but they've got to score a touchdown with 1:19 left. What's going on, Kite? You got this, Squid? Appreciate it, man. Good to see all you guys in here. Some of you guys, it's funny because some of you guys aren't even sports fans. You're just here to support the content. I greatly appreciate that. I mean, you guys are really, really good people. Really, really good people. It's funny because, I run 2 different channels, Squidtard and Squidtard Sports. It's funny because I often get trade-offs from both fan bases because Squidtard, my main channel, I do way different content there than I do over here, but sometimes people from over there come over here, and then vice versa. Some people from the sports channel go over to Support Tard Area Tuesdays, which I do every Tuesday. I get on for like 2-3 hours, play some games, stuff like that. And I'm planning on doing way more live streams instead of just the Tuesdays because I've gotten a few requests for it. So I'm thinking about doing like maybe not daily live streams because the day's too hectic for that, but I can possibly try and do live streams more than once a week over on that channel. I don't know. We'll see. I thought this was the main channel nowadays. Yeah, you'd believe that, wouldn't you? I can't blame you for doing that. I've given this channel way more love than the other one. In fact, the other one, every time I run a live stream over there, it's basically, I just call it the channel rebuilding program. That's how far gone we are over at Squidtard. Oh, Shesty. Okay, it's not Shiesty, it's Shesty. I might still call you Shiesty just because that's funny. Well, Iowa goes down exactly as you would expect. Absolutely zero offense whatsoever. Their offense is still completely missing from action. I think we all sort of expected that. Granted, but yeah, no big surprise there. Y'all tell me when this Tennessee game starts, because I want to put it on. I want to put it on this screen over here, or at least see if I can put it on this screen. I should be able to. How many screens are you expecting today? I don't know, but we'll keep track of it. We had last week against Syracuse, we had a record of 5. That's where we're at right now. 5 total bubble screens. I doubt this will be the week that we get past that, honestly, because I mean they could, but if I had to guess, we're going to be swinging it. I think we're going to be slinging the hammer a bit in this one, just because the backups are going to be wanting to do that. You know, Heupel. He wants to give the backup reps as many deep throw attempts as possible. If you do a run of Road to Glory Cultural 26 during your streams, that would be awesome. Well, definitely not during the season. I'm going to be actually watching the games. And if I had to guess, once the off season rolls around, I'm probably just going to be doing the Tard area streams like I did before. So, and besides, I tried Road to Glory and I thought it was terrible. Still terrible. It was better than 25's edition, but not by a significant margin. It was still a big fat giant disappointment. That's a lot of shoes, man. Yeah, no, I have an abundance of shoes in my closet, and yeah, no, I have a shoe closet for that particular reason because I don't want shoes all over the place. You know what I mean? Clown of the week candidates so far. Yeah, I don't know. There's an abundance we can go off of. I know that for a fact, but there's not really any big clowns so far. I mean, maybe Duke's offensive line. That's really it. Oh, it's Mia. Hi, Mia. How are you doing? Here, I can trust you enough with this power. We need a new one. Don't mess it up. That's the only rule I have with mods. Just don't mess it up. And here, since Young Man Connor's right above me, I'll give him mod as well. Because the channel's growing, you guys, at a significant rate that I can't keep up with. We're past 20,000 subscribers. We passed it this week, and I still can't believe that. It is absolutely insane that we are past 20,000 subscribers. I can't thank you guys enough for it. I mean, I really can't. You guys are awesome. You are all phenomenal people. We're already getting up to 21K now. So we're passing by at a significant margin, and I can't keep up with it, honestly. So gotta have more mods, in which case. Just don't mess it up. That's my only rule. Yeah, as it stands right now, there's no particular clown of the week. Had Syracuse lost, that would have been my front runner right there. But unfortunately, they pulled away, and now they're winning that game, and yeah. Oh well, I don't know. Now I don't know that for certain though, because UConn did just kick a field goal. So that game's actually going into overtime. Syracuse and UConn. Oh boy, if they find a way to fumble that one. Good Lord. Is there a possibility that Mike Norvell had mercy on the poor Gumps and put only 30 on them? They scored 80 today. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. That's the only mistake that Florida State had in that game, is that they couldn't score more. What the freak? Gamer of the 501st, love your content. This is the second stream this week I'm watching. Keep up the great work, fellow Orange man. Go Big Orange Vols. Hell yeah, go Big Orange. That's absolutely right. The great news about today is that I get to sort of just lay back and relax and talk to you guys because Tennessee's playing, Oreo cream pie of the East School, whatever, of the blind. So I don't have to worry. I don't have to really focus too much on anything else other than talking to you guys. Although Baylor just scored. That game's about to go into overtime too, it looks like. Let me see. If I refresh this now that it's past 3:30, I wonder if I'll be able to put on the Tennessee game. Because it should also be on ESPN Plus or SEC Network Plus. Here it is. But. All right, great news, guys. I'm able to watch the game. Whee! I'm not technologically inept. I'm inept at words, though. I know that for a fact. All right, well, the game's kicking off here. Perfect timing for me to put it on. ETSU is the team that we're playing, so yeah, obviously I'm not really all that concerned. Looks like we're getting the ball to start as we always do. Although I don't know if that's related to the internet, but it's buffering really bad. We get to see some Joey Aguilar action, but I'm not gonna do the play-by-play commentary like I did before, because again, it's ETSU. You guys know they're gonna just relentlessly go down the field and score. I don't think anybody has any real concerns with that. So I'm just here to hang out with you guys. That's as per the norm. Next week, though, next week's going to be a whole different story. Because unfortunately, we play my big rivals from the Walt Disney World, the Georgia Bulldogs. And I'm not pumped about it. Already a first down, man staying on his feet. Deshaun Bishop still going past the 40, still going all the way to the 35-yard line. Broke about 92 tackles on his way to a really big gain. Let's see, I got to find the Syracuse game because I need to put that on. Can I even put that game on? I don't know. Here's Aguilar. Finds a wide open man at the 20. Trucks him. As Mike Matthews get inside the red zone already. Shocker. Yeah, I don't know if I can find the Syracuse game on here. I'm not too focused on trying to find that game, but it's like come on, man. It's UConn. This is bad. This is bad, by the way, because now the narrative is going to be, oh, Syracuse is actually terrible the whole time. Anyway, Braylon Staley just went ahead and scored for Tennessee, which means, yes, I got to play the sound effect, but there is a flag on the play, so I might not be able to just yet. Well, I'll keep tabs on the Syracuse game. I don't know why it's not letting me watch it. Illinois just scored again. They're obliterating Duke. And let's see who this flag's on. Looks like it's on Tennessee. Yeah, I think it was a hold. Bummer. Let me turn up the audio a bit. So that I can at least hear what's going on in the game. Do you ever think LSU is going to win the SEC championship? I mean, on paper, they're one of the best teams in the SEC this year, so they've got a good shot. But knowing Brian Kelly, they're going to find a way to screw it up. Thoughts on Clemson? 17.5 in the first half. Who are they playing? Troy? I mean, they could cover that. I don't see why they couldn't. Good Lord. Don't worry about it, you guys. Nothing's going on behind the scenes or anything. Here's a run straight up the gut. Completely shut down by ETSU. Catfish played always Rocky Top back in the days when they scored. Yeah. Catfish lied to me, by the way. He told me he was going to be back on YouTube this year for the Tennessee season. Lie! I'm going to call him out for that later. He needs to get back on the YouTubes. Second down and 12. Tennessee lined up in shotgun. Oh my goodness. Fumbled bubble screen. So there's our first one of the day, everybody. Number one, straight in the first 2 minutes of this game, we got our first bubble screen. And would you be surprised if I told you that it was a bobbled incompletion? No, of course you want it. Here's Aguilar. He's going to throw over the middle to the end zone. And wide open man. Chris Brazzell all alone in the end zone. And we have our first touchdown of the ETSU game. Now play that stinger. Beautiful. Absolutely spectacular. Then again, if Syracuse loses, I might take back what I said about the cupcake game status Georgia has been doing. Well, it's not our fault. I mean, that was a Power 5 opponent. It's not our fault that they turned out to be terrible. You know what I mean? Now, granted, Georgia also did have an opponent from the Power 5 schedule. They had originally planned to play UCLA. And golly, see, if that game had happened, if UCLA had to travel to Athens, that's a win-win scenario for me. Because either I get to see Georgia lose, or I get to see Nico get obliterated again like he did against Utah. So that's a win-win scenario for me, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Both teams went ahead and canceled because of conference realignment a couple of years ago. So, yeah, not much you can do about that. I'm scared of Cade McNamara. That's a new one. God, I wish I could see this Syracuse UConn game. On the bright side, I get to see what happens here with SMU and Baylor. The final 9 seconds of this game. Don't y'all love that typing sound? Cade McNamara. Oh my goodness. You think he's gonna sling it? I don't know. We'll see. Syracuse isn't terrible, but they are not last year. I don't know. You go like that against UConn, and that's pretty terrible. I don't care who you are. If you're going into overtime against UConn, I don't care how much they've upgraded since. Here's a rollout pass. He's got an open man, and he just completely whiffs on it. Yep, that's Cade McNamara for you. Still scared of him, young man Connor? I don't think so. I ain't. Not after that. Second and 10. And I guess he tried to go for a screen, but we are all over that. Obliterated him. Why are y'all so mad at Nico? You should thank him that the bus is out the door. No, I'm not mad at him anymore. I'm glad. But that doesn't separate the fact that he basically betrayed Tennessee for what he did. I mean, I'm thankful that happened, but I mean, that's all. It's a sad situation is what I think. He's going to throw over the middle and got a man. Uh-oh, past the 40. There's that Tim Banks defense coming in through the clutch right there. Tried to line up man on man, and the man missed his assignment. Jalen McMurray just got completely cooked. I don't even know what that was supposed to be. What is it? It's dude, can we not do this to with ETSU? Seriously? Swiss cheese defense back at it again. Yeah, almost like it never left. James Pierce Jr. took the elite defense and went off to the NFL with it. Wah, wah, wah. All right, well, we're down to the last 3 seconds, or 2 seconds of this Baylor SMU game. Looks like the Ponies are going to try and kick a game-winning field goal. Either that or we'll take it to OT. Here's 3rd and 15. I guess they called it an incompletion or something. Or a penalty. I don't know what happened, but either way, we'll take it. And that's going to be 4th down. He gets sacked immediately. So, great news. I don't know what happened. Ref ball came in to save the day. I got to go get the pool noodle. You know, I think it's about time. I've been meaning to do this for a while, but whenever I get the funds for it, because, you know, I'm still a broke-ass college student, but once I get the funds for it, I'm definitely going to get some brand new pants. That's the thing. I don't have any actual, I mean, I can look in my drawer and see if I actually have any pants to wear, but I've got to get some new shorts, some new pants. I've got to get new stuff, basically, to wear. Because I only have my selection of stuff to wear, and some of it is some of it I have outgrown. Still, I know, crazy stuff. Oh, there's their second illegal formation penalty. They had illegal formation on the 3rd down too. Well, here we go. Kicker is taking in a heavy breath before kicking what should be a legacy field goal right here. This is a 57-yard field goal attempt for SMU. If they somehow make this one, they're going to knock down Baylor. Aranda taking a deep breath as well because he knows his job is practically on the line with this one. Here it is. For the win. The kick is up, and it is wide right, no good. And we're going to be going to overtime in the Duke or the SMU Baylor game. No, Duke is done. Daria Mensah, 334 yards. Duke fans got mad. I pointed that out. I said something about Daria Mensah not being the problem or whatever to Duke fans, and I mean they got pissed. Like they got really, really mad. I'll see if I can go back and find some of them. But yeah, no, they're getting absolutely obliterated right now by Illinois. Oh, because they got real angry. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. I mean, they got big time heated by this one. And this isn't even worth getting mad about. I don't understand why they get so mad about this, but they did. So I went ahead and I said Daria Mensah was not the solution. This is at halftime of the Elon Duke game. They were tied up at 10. And then, yeah, update? What's the update? Where the update at? And I said, I mean, great second half and no reason to start out that slow versus Elon Musk. Anybody disagree with that? Who can disagree with that? And then he said had nothing to do with Mensah, as if that was the point of the tweet. That you're just making my point. That's literally my. If it has nothing to do with Mensah, then he obviously wasn't the solution. The solution would have been a better offensive line. Do these people? Yeah, see, do these people even listen? Like, ever? Like, do they ever listen to themselves speak? I wonder. I mean, I don't know. But I had to point that out. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, you gotta have some sort of a brain in there. Somewhere within the vicinity, there's a brain. I know there is. You just haven't found it yet. Tennessee's going to be stout, man. They beat Bama and Neyland. It's time for them to take Georgia down. Look, man, I certainly hope so. I'm never picking us to beat Georgia again until we actually do. That's what that's basically what it comes down to. Bama going 7-5, not out of the realm of possibility. Their schedule is a brutal one, and back when I thought they were an elite team, all those games look manageable, but it no longer looks like that. It looks way less manageable than it did before now. So, worst case scenario, that's not out of the realm of possibility. Nice little run by Peyton Lewis there. Come on, Squid, LSU, we got a defense again. Yeah, no, LSU looked good. What can I say? They looked good. And they basically beat Clemson by 2 scores because they got a touchdown washed away by ref ball. There's a quick outside pass right there. Not a screen because it was past the line of scrimmage. And it was complete. Braylon Stanley with that one. But yeah, no, LSU looked really, really good last week versus Clemson. The defense has improved drastically. Here's a throw by Aguilar over the middle, complete. Another first down. But yeah, the defense looks far better than it did before. And that, like, putting Harold Perkins on a QB spy has made the LSU defense go from a literal train wreck and a clown mess to elite. Just from that one move alone. Crazy. But it's the truth. It's pretty tough on Tennessee after last year just because how crazy the offseason was, but they look really ready. I think this is showing more shades of 2022 than 2024, and that's better for me because now I can actually count on an offense to do something and exist. So I think that goes a really long way. Here's 2nd and 6. Aguilar looking over the middle, and he had Staley open in the end zone, but it came right off of his hands and it's incomplete. So it's 3rd and 6. Syracuse saved themselves. That one's over because I saw they scored. Yeah, they're going to hold on and survive. That's good for us. Makes our strength of schedule at least look a little bit better, but doesn't do us many favors. I know that for a fact. Or I'm getting ready to switch this here. The only reason I haven't switched to multi-view is because I want to see how Baylor, I want to see how this game wraps up, because now they're coming out on the field for overtime. Tried a running back draw, and it's snuffed out before it can even start, so it looks like Tennessee is going to come out for a field goal. We're kicking field goals at the high school. Y'all want to kick some field goals at the high school? Unfortunately, I don't have a soundbite like that, but I actually did install some brand new sound bites over the course of this, today. I think you guys will love them. Here's this one's recommended by myself.
Greenbow, Alabama.
Yeah, Greenbow, Alabama.
Minnesota.
That's a new one too. Here's
High tide, guys. High tide.
High Tide. Tennessee makes the field goal, by the way. And then, of course, I had to... I meant to do this a long time ago, but this is just the basic clown horn. Speaking of clowns, look, there's another beat boop. Good job, tenor horn. Good job, tenor horn, of taking down the bot. The ones with the emojis, I can't really do much about. There are a bunch of others that use, like, words and stuff, but the ones that use emojis, I have a hard time doing anything with. Because, you know, I can't just block an emoji. I mean, I could, but like that would be unfair to you guys. This is what I'm excited for. Kentucky and Ole Miss squaring off. I mean, we all know Kentucky beat Ole Miss last year when they shouldn't have, on the road in Oxford. Now Ole Miss has got to go into Lexington to try and fight off against the old coal miners. We'll see if they can pull it off. Because Mark Stoops is basically coaching for his job at this point. I'm not going to. So quit asking. I've actually got that one, though.
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
Well, that was real quick. In no time at all, Baylor scores on SMU, and they've retaken the lead. Now it's going to be 45-38. Clemson's in a lightning delay. Yeah, no surprise there. A lot of the bad weather is headed towards the east. I thought we were going to be going under a lightning delay, honestly. We didn't, though, thankfully. A lot of what we got, or at least a lot of what I got, was rain. And if I get rain, more than likely, the university is going to get the exact same thing because I only live 20 minutes away from campus. So whatever I get, more than likely, they're going to get around the same thing. Although it's weird. Sometimes, like, I had this happen before where, like, it'll be like a tornado warning in like the actual university, and there'll be rain and thunder and all that everywhere. But over here at my house, clear skies. I don't know. I don't understand it either. Obates 2002 starting off the super chat run with a nice generous 5 right there. Much appreciated, buddy. Says somehow my Orange won, barely. At this point, I consider it a miracle if they make a bowl game this season. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. UConn is definitely a upper level G5 team, but absolutely no reason that Syracuse should be competing with them on that level. I mean, that was bad. That was an atrocious showing by Fran Brown. He ought to be lucky to take a shower. In fact, he shouldn't even deserve that. What he needs to do is he needs to take a cold shower after that one. One of those where you're just freezing to death the entire time. Nonetheless, I appreciate the $5 super chat, and congratulations to your Orange for at least being able to win the game. I think the stream element thing broke. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why it broke. Usually it's supposed to come up and be like, oh, wow, but looks like it done broke on me. I don't know how that happened. I'll see if I can fix that at halftime or something. I don't know. Anyway, the important thing is the gritty counter. SMU touchdown. What a game this is. Because now it's going to go into second overtime, which means they got to go for 2. Holy hell, what a catch. Yeah, I'm going to admit, I'm very surprised SMU's in. If they win this one, that's going to be surprising. Because they're off a backup quarterback. RJ Maryland is battling a knee injury. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm surprised that they're, that it's going out this way. But then again, Jackson Arnold is still running on Baylor, so, who can really be all that surprised? Yeah, if I didn't go to the University of Tennessee, ETSU would be my next best place to go. It's close. It has a lot of the classes that I'm looking for. It's a good school, but they gotta know their role here. They're simply a practice run for the rest of us. Oh no, I'm out of Diet Dr. Pepper. Well, good news, because I've got another one right here. Yeah, I came prepared. Although I've got to at least keep some vitamin water on me as well. Because not recently, thankfully, but if y'all have ever heard of a urinary tract infection, would not recommend it. I don't even think I've ever gotten that, but I've gotten a low-grade version of it a couple of months ago, and it hurts. It's not something I would recommend. It basically makes it hurt to pee, so would not recommend having too much of that. Or at least if you're going to do that, make sure to mix in water, because that's very important. Here's a nice return coming for Tennessee. Past the 40, going into the 30. They're just doing whatever they want to with ETSU. I mean, not surprising, but I just recovered from a kidney stone. Oh yeah. No, I shouldn't be complaining about a low grade UTI, because oh my goodness, kidney stones are the absolute worst. And I've never even had one. I'm just saying that from experience. That's a quick little pass right there to the outside. Not a bubble screen. Remember, rule is bubble screen is outside the line of scrimmage. So that doesn't count, unfortunately. Yeah, ETSU is a great school. It's a great little college. Great for eventually transitioning to the main university if you want to go there. But it's also great for just getting a degree anyway. Good run by Star Thomas. Tennessee is going to be at the 2. I had food poisoning, severe dehydration, kidney stone, and wisdom teeth reactions all within the same week. My goodness. That's awful, dude. Bro, I'd be bedridden at that rate. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that you made it out of that, bro. If that were me, I would have been I wouldn't be getting up. Ever. Glad you're okay, brother. Glad you made it out of that one. Oh my goodness, I want to wish any of that on my worst enemies. 2nd and goal. Runner up the middle. Star Thomas gets into the end zone. And guess what, fellas, ladies and gentlemen? We have ourselves another spectacular Tennessee touchdown.
All right!
Yes!
Can't ever go wrong with that. Never in a million years can you ever go wrong with a Tennessee touchdown. At least, I would very much like if we got one next week. I'll say that. Ed Shadowbear with the 5. Appreciate it, buddy. Says, I think Penn State looked great today. K-Tron had a Saquon moment. The fact that the defense never gave up a point despite many FIU red zone drives. I'm going to disagree with you there. I do not think Penn State looked good. The offense looked very, very lackluster passing-wise. Run game looks good. There's nothing you can take away from the run game. It's really, really good. No problem with that. And then you send a $2 super chat, much appreciated. Says, only critique I have is Alar was mostly invisible. Yeah, no. That's why I say they don't look good, because that's going to I've got a good feeling that's going to become a problem in conference play. I think we all sort of expected that, because this is what Miami did when they played Notre Dame. You know, Notre Dame's game plan, Jeremiah Love, he's somewhere, just send him somewhere and he'll do the rest. They shut that down completely. Jeremiah Love was held to like 30 yards. So what they had to do is they had to let CJ Carr sling the football. And we saw how that panned out, because he looked almost lost the entire game. And if that's what happens to Penn State, I don't think they're going to run through the Big Ten like some are thinking that they will. Because I'm telling you what, I'll tell you what, if that's the game plan for Penn State, is to just let those two running backs do it, then it's just going to be another repeat every single year, because I think you're going to lose to Ohio State again. Oh no, they missed the field goal. Oh, SMU. Oh no, the Horsies. Baylor can win this game now with a field goal. Oh, this would be so big for Dave Aranda. They need this bad after the performance against Auburn. I don't think there's going to be an elite quarterback this year. Nobody really stands out. At least not yet. I think there's going to be some up-and-coming rising stars. Like the quarterback from Cal was JKS. Dude is good. He looked really, really good. I know that was against, Oregon State's defense, but that he looked really good. If he keeps that up throughout the rest of the season, he's going to have a really, really good career. I don't know if he's going to stick with Cal, but I think he's going to be a quarterback a lot of teams are going to be looking for. Today might not be a good day for religious schools. And then for added measure, you finish it off with the GD. Man, that's something right there. Okay, but yeah, no. Definitely not a good day for him from the looks of it. That Kentucky defensive line absolutely smothering Austin Simmons and Ole Miss right now. They don't really have many answers for it. About the same thing Tennessee's doing here against ETSU. They're going to throw it up for grabs. Back shoulder pass incomplete. A little bit of contact, but no flag. 3rd and 15 over there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Big run by Ole Miss down all the way past the 35, and Ole Miss is going to get a huge gain out of that. Completely missed assignment by the Kentucky defense. I'm trying to pay attention to so many games at once. I'm having a hard time. Underneath pass complete, but not good enough for the first down. I think SMU just blew the game missing that field goal. They're going to have to block this, is what's going to have to happen, because Baylor's at the 20. For any field goal kicker, on scholarship, that's a chip shot field goal right there. They should be able to make that. Ed Shadowbear, much appreciate the 5 again, buddy. You're a great individual. Yeah, I got to get the passing game going. I mean, we have better receivers now. I think this was to address the critique of week 1 where run was not good. I mean, I hope that's what it would be, just to try and, address the narrative. That's what I would hope so if I were Penn State, because if it's another situation where Drew Aller can't throw, then I don't see how y'all beat Ohio State, because they're going to force you to throw. That defensive line's not just going to let you run all over them all game. You might be able to try that against a team like Minnesota, but good luck doing that against somebody else like Ohio State or even Michigan's defense. I don't even know if y'all play Michigan this year, though. Excuse me. I had a little burp. A Well, there we go. It's going to be 4th down for Baylor. This is quite literally a chip shot field goal right here for Connor Hawkins. He makes this, and he's basically going to keep Dave Aranda's job afloat. Oklahoma State looks terrible. No Gundy comeback whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was on the train that Oklahoma State was going to have some sort of comeback year, but yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to happen if they're as terrible as you're making them out to be. They are going up against Oregon, but if they're getting obliterated off the bat, which they are, oh my goodness, it's 13-0. It's 13-0, and it's been 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, they're cooked. They're cooked. I don't see how Gundy makes it through this year. The Mike Gundy experience might be on the way, fellas. Wow, the field goal for Ole Miss is not good. It's a chip shot that was right off and no good. Ed Shadowbear with another 5. Keep it going, buddy. You're doing a great job right now. Thank you again, man. Says Oregon is literally week 5 after the bye. We start our conference play with Oregon at the whiteout, so yeah, we'll find out. I do think y'all win that game. I picked y'all to win it. I mean, obviously, I see a scenario where you don't, because I think Oregon is a good team up front on the D line, because that's the main thing it's dependent on is the line. But anyway, here's Baylor with the game-winning field goal. Hawkins with the kick. And fellas, Tank Conference loses again. Rhett Lashley and SMU go down to the Baylor Bears. The Bears now have a 14-game winning streak over SMU. The rivalry thus continues. It's a great day for rivalry games. I know that for a fact. Congratulations to the Baylor men. Congratulations to Dave Aranda, more importantly, because that win right there, that's a ranked win on the road. That keeps his job afloat. That's what I think. You know what else it does? Tank Conference sucks again, everybody. Big surprise, I know. Tank Conference lost again. ATT. It's the ACC conference. We got the ACC, Squidtard. ACC sucks. You know what else sucks? Apparently there's no multi-view to watch, I can't even watch. I can watch Oregon and Oklahoma State, but I can't watch Kentucky and Ole Miss at the same time. That is so dumb. This multi-view is just really confusing and stupid sometimes. I guess that's what we'll do. I'll just have to miss a bit of the border war. I'll keep tabs on it though. Yeah, you're in the ACC. Dadgum right, you're in the ACC. My goodness, it's another big time loss for good old SMU. We're showing Joey Hazel. They're showing him in the press booth. If he starts lighting up somebody like Bama, Georgia, or Florida, I'll give him back my credit. I'm not ready to do it just yet, but we'll see. Here's Aguilar back to throw, all time in the pocket. Throws deep down the field. He's got a man at the 45-yard line. It's Chris Brazzell right there. Aguilar all day to throw in the pocket. Of course he's going to find somebody downfield. What'd you think of the Cyhawk game? What exactly as I thought it would. Low scoring, no offense, and a game-winning field goal by Iowa State. I think that went exactly play for play as I thought it would. A little bit of an option toss, and that's completely shut down by the old Buccaneers. Ed Shadowbear, $2 super chat, buddy, much appreciated. Says Mike Gundy still writing off the old. Let me pull it up because I know I have it. Yep.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
He is indeed 40. Got another wide open man past the 50. Brazzell open. I mean, they're doing whatever they want to ETSU. I mean, we all sort of expected that, but still, it's funny to watch. Here we go, back to pass again. Aguilar looking down the field for a deep shot. Instead takes the outside throw. Had a wide open man, but he was so focused on running it that he dropped it. Deshaun Bishop it falls right off of his hands. Can we not do that today? I mean, This is why I'm glad we're playing this game. At least we'll get all of this out of the way before we face off against Georgia. But good grief, man. We got to stop dropping balls. I gotta figure out how to get this stream element thing working again. See, it's just glitched. It's glitched out, man. That looks so stupid. Oh, maybe I can get that fixed at the half. Viper Technician, appreciate the 5, says, at least Iowa State won. Texas Tech definitely looks like a college football playoff run type of team, even for a cupcake. Adam Hill and Skylar Gill Howard are beasts. Yeah, Texas Tech looks good. I mean, even if they are facing off against cupcakes, they should be a good squad this year. I don't see how Texas Tech does anything worse than 10-2 the way the rest of the Big 12 is running right now. Look at the Buccaneers forcing Tennessee to punt. Good for them. We'll take it at the 2-yard line, and that's where ETSU will start the next drive. Dude, the Virginia versus NC State game wasn't even a tank conference game. Well, it was technically, but are you saying that like it was actually a good game to watch? Because I definitely don't disagree with that. I mean, I don't even know the results of what happened there. Okay, yeah, wow. NC State holds on and survives 35-31. I'm gonna have to watch a rerun of that game. I know that for a fact. Wow. That's sick. But yeah, NC State had a good run in the third quarter. Chandler Morris, 30 of 43, 557 yards and a touchdown. Great day for offense, I know that for a fact. Rolling out of the pocket in the end zone. McNamara gets it off. It's good for about a 7-yard gain. But yeah, okay, it was an out-of-conference game. It's weird how that works, huh? It shouldn't be out of conference, but it is for whatever reason. I mean, the exact same thing happened in the Big 12 too. So I mean, that doesn't necessarily surprise me. I just thought that was funny. I'll have to write that down in my notes. Oh, forgot to add the extra 2, so we're at 29. 29 out of 50. I got to hit the gritty at some point in time. Eventually. We'll see. I don't know. We get 21 more, and I'm going to have to do it. 3rd down and 4 for the old Buccaneers right here. From the 9, McNamara. Here he goes. Back to pass, and he's taken down and sacked. And he's going to be back in the end zone. Not quite a safety, but that's the closest thing to it. Tennessee, I mean, if it wasn't obvious, the problem with our defensive front, or the problem with our defense definitely isn't on the front lines because, I mean, they've been pressuring guys all, I mean, they did that to Syracuse's offensive line all day, so it's definitely not that. The big problem has been our secondary. So as long as we got a great defensive line up front, maybe we can continue to do some of that. I don't know. We'll keep eye on that. In a combined 15 seconds, both Jacksonville State and Liberty score. Oh, holy EA College Football 26. Georgia only beating Austin Peay 14-3 at the half. I mean, good for them. Good for them. They get all kinds of warm-ups before they eventually get beat by Alabama again. Can someone help me about the Virginia-NC State game non-con? I don't really know the logistics of it. I honestly don't, but this has happened in the Big 12 before where two teams from the same conference will play. But it's a scheduled non-conference game that was scheduled way before, and then that's how that happened. If I'm correct on that. I'm not really sure. Look at this. Returning this from the 45-yard line. All kinds of space in front. Still going past the 10. And then run out at the 5-yard line. I mean, we just keep getting spotted. Great field position. I don't see why we don't score here. Kansas 20-6. They're legit looking. Really? Oh no! I'm gonna have to turn that game on. Oh no, Kansas! Holy! Oh my goodness! The Kansas domination arc is real. Oh, somebody get me some of those Missouri crash outs. Oh, Eli Drinkwitz! Eli Drinkwitz! Where's Eli Drinkwitz at? Is Eli Drinkwitz? Is he still standing on business? I want to know. Anyway, Tennessee powers their way through the end zone. I mean, we sort of all expected that. Oh wait, never mind. They ruled him down like an inch short. Okay, I'll have to wait a minute. Commentary crew with the great one right there, delaying the inevitable. Yeah, no, that's how Georgia plays, man. They play around with their cupcakes, and then they beat him by whatever score. And there we go. Peyton Lewis gets into the end zone, and fellas, we have ourselves yet another Tennessee touchdown.
All right! Yes!
Hope you don't get sick of that, because you're going to be seeing that a lot. You're going to be seeing that quite a few times today. I know that for a fact. Baby Squidtard Jr. is here. What's going on, buddy? Dad. Yeah, you're not the only one who calls me Dad. D. I mean, who said that? Who said that? I didn't say that. Anyway, it's 24-0. And, yeah, Tennessee's running away with this thing. I mean, we all sort of expected that, but still. Dan Lanning definitely used Mike Gundy's comments as rat poison, which he didn't even need. That's the thing. He didn't even need the rat poison. This team in every facet of the game is more talented than Oklahoma State. They're doing whatever they want to. I mean, they're more physical, more strong on the line. They're doing whatever they want to. Dad, what does that mean? Don't worry about it, baby Squidtard Jr. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, and that's what's important. Because that comment wasn't meant for you. The people who know what that was for, know what it was for. How's Joey been looking? He's been looking Joey Aguilar to me, about what you would expect. I mean, our offense is just running on all cylinders right now. We're running well, passing well. The only problem is the receivers keep dropping the football. We've already had two, clutch drops that have affected us throughout this game, but nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, shoot. I think Kentucky just got a turnover. I think they just picked the ball off. So it's going to remain a scoreless game here with 6:14 left to go in the first quarter. McNamara rolling out of the pocket, nowhere to go. And it's second and whatever. By the way, we saw Friday who the real MVP was in 2024. It was Genty Ball. Boise looks awful without him. Yeah. I mean, Maddox is... It all came down to how comfortable Maddox the Madman was, and he looks absolutely terrible in the pocket. Bro got he got strip sacked by the air. So yeah, he's really, really bad. Not good anymore. He lost a lot of what made him, well, good. Tennessee looking better than Georgia, and Georgia coming to Neyland next week. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Look, this has been that's been a narrative last year too. Tennessee went into Athens as the better team in a lot of people's eyes, and then they got beat down by the Carson Beck air raid offense. So I'm not buying it for a second. I'm not buying it for a second. Especially since I know exactly how this rivalry has been going as of lately. So, again, I'm not buying it at all. Tanner Horde once again come through in the clutch with the old bot ban. Get those clankers out of here. Is there a storm in the North Carolina, South Carolina area? Yeah. And the same weather that they're having is the stuff that we had earlier, so yeah. I mean, I thought we were going to get a weather delay too, and that never happened. Why'd you drug me? I remember your last word was Billy Napier, and then I blacked out. Yeah, I don't have an answer for that one. Probably wasn't me. I don't know. I've been busy as of lately. Tennessee always plays down or up to Bama, Georgia, and Florida. Yeah, no. I mean, we can never, for whatever reason, we can never play up to par with those teams in any given circumstance, unless if we're playing them at home. So if we come out and we play a close game all game long against Georgia, I don't know, we'll see. But we've gotten blown out every single time we've played them. So last year was ironically the closest we ever been to actually getting the jump on them, and that wasn't even all that close. Guess Austin P is not that terrible this year. They're a high grade FCS team, so I'm not really all that surprised that they're at least competing. But if you're a Power 5 team, especially a team as highly ranked as Georgia, you should not be having that problem. How would you rate the Memphis versus Chattanooga game? Well, let's check in on that, shall we? It's nowhere to be found on any given circumstance, so I'm sure it's a phenomenal game. It's already over, ain't it? I can't even find it anywhere. Memphis should be winning if I had to guess. If the game hasn't even started yet. Oh, they played Chattanooga last week. That's right. Okay, no, they're playing Georgia State. Yeah, I didn't really watch that one because again, it was I barely give coverage of any of the G5 teams unless if it's actually important for the national scale. And let's just be honest, where Memphis stands right now, they're nowhere near that. And on top of that, they're playing a team from the FCS. So I never really gave the game any attention. I didn't even know they were. I thought they were playing this week. I didn't even know if they were playing or not. But they did get the win 45-10. At least good for them. Good for them. Grambling might score. Oh, good for them. Again, even if you're playing against an FCS team, it's really, really hard to keep a team scoreless. If you're gonna bet on any sort of, which I wouldn't recommend, but if you were to bet on any sort of sports, just never bet for a shutout, no matter how good the defense is, because the possibility at any point of the game that like a backup misses an assignment on the defense and they get a score off of that, or they kick a field goal from really, really long range, or there's a turnover in the special team, you never know what's going to happen. And the moment they score, you can say goodbye to that parlay. So, yeah, it's something I definitely would not recommend doing. It's definitely not worth it. Or at least the payoff doesn't seem worth it. Georgia has no problems. This is what Kirby does, plays the backups. Yeah, no, that's exactly what they do. This week is brutal. Well, this is what I said when talking about week 2, and this is something that I've talked about through several weeks. It's always the weeks that look like they're the most boring that actually turn out being the most fun. It's the truth. Go back and look at some of the slates where you thought, oh, this is going to suck. And then they turn out there's like a monumental upsets, huge shootouts, really, really good games back and forth. Now, Oregon, Oklahoma State isn't going to turn out like that because they're up 20-0. They're up 20-0 in the first quarter, so unfortunately that's not going to happen. But some of these other games, I mean, the Cy-Hawk game, even if it was a boring defensive squabble, at least that was somewhat entertaining. It's the same thing for a lot of these games. You never know what's going to happen. We've got there's some really big ones happening tonight. Michigan, Oklahoma. I'm going to keep my eye on that one for sure. I think everybody's going to keep their eye on that one. Yeah, week 6. Week 6 was like that, and we had 2 monumental upsets from there. We had several monumental upsets. I think like 6 of the top 11 teams went down that week because Michigan was ranked like 11th. They went down to like Washington. Of course, Bama goes down to Vandy, Tennessee to Arkansas. Yeah, no, we had a lot of that going. Aguilar slinging it to another wide open man. They're doing whatever they want to. They're just strutting down the field. They're past the 30 now. Looks like we're going to be able to play that sound effect sometime soon. I like how the Troy-Clemson game's in a weather delay, and it's 7-0 Troy. Aye. Bad time to be a tater man right now. That's all I know. Cue me. Do you think Alabama will bounce back tonight? Well, it depends on your definition of bounce back. Do you think they'll win? I mean, yeah. I think they'll win. I just don't know how good they'll look doing it. Now, Star Thomas got a big hole right there, and now they're inside the 10. And that's the thing about these games against G5 FCS teams is, like, unless you're playing, like, Tulane or one of the top-tier G5 teams, there's only so much you can go off of in that. Like, you could win that game 1-0. And then it would still be, okay, so it's Louisiana Monroe. Like, nobody cares. No, we're not going to find out if they'll bounce back until they beat Wisconsin, which I think they will. Aguilar over the middle, slant route incomplete. Overthrown, did not get a flag. Imagine they call the game. No, if they do it at the college level, that'll be so stupid. Seth McGowan to the end zone. Kentucky is going to put up the first score of the day on Ole Miss. It's going to be 7-0 Wildcats. What's going on, Elaine? Good old Elaine Kiffin. Uh-oh. Up the gut. Star Thomas gets about 2 yards, not much more than that. Guys, it might be Kansas's year. I'm just throwing that out there. This might be the year Kansas takes over the Big 12. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm saying it might be that year for Kansas. At the bare minimum, there's no way they don't poop themselves again versus their rival in the Sunflower Showdown, right? Here in 3rd and goal, Aguilar with all time to throw, but it's overthrown in the end zone. There's a late flag thrown, though, so we might get bailed out again. Stoops looking extra motivated today. Oh, yeah, the motivation juice is really popping off right now. So it looks like Mizzou this year, rather than... This is kind of what I predicted. But it sort of looks like Mizzou is going to really ride off of Ahmad Hardy. And we all kind of expected that. But I didn't expect for... I mean, was Sam Horn that good? Or is Bo Pribula just that bad? I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but boy, that's bad. They're down 21-6 to Kansas. I mean, that's really, really bad. Kalen DeBoer might get a job at Burger King before Brian Kelly ever does. He's just not the right coach for Bama. That's what I think. Up the middle again, Star Thomas, no gain. They're going to get an extra set of downs here, though. Kansas wins as long as Jalen Daniels stays on the field. Oh, yeah, he is an absolute playmaker. As long as he's on the field, it's going to be tough to take down Kansas is what I think. He's just a guy who you can count on to make big plays. I'm watching, hold on. Up the middle again, Star Thomas is going to get in the end zone this time. And, fellas, you heard it once, you hear it again. Here. Oops. Tennessee scored. I spill my drinky. Speaking of which, I can't believe I forgot this, but look, on the air. It says on the air, guys. Isn't it nice? Yeah. Don't look too hard. And then we turn this on too. There you go. A little bit of lighting to add on to something. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. That's another score for Tennessee. It's going to be 31-0. They're doing just basically whatever they want to in this ETSU, whatever. The second half is going to roll by really quick. I guess they're just going to run the mercy rule, and then it'll be like accelerated clock, and we'll get through that pretty quick. By the way, I'm probably going to be going all day because of Kentucky and Ole Miss. But once that game, I'm going to go through the 3:30 slate. I'll probably cut things off around 8. I'd imagine. We'll see. And we'll see how great the comment section's running by that point. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think Tennessee's in trouble. 31 points ain't enough for me. I think we need more. Just continue to suffocate them. Run that score up. Austin Simmons is getting eaten up. Oh yeah, he's getting obliterated. Uh-oh. We got another clinker in here. Where's our mods at? The mod's taking the day off? Guess so. I'll do it myself then. I don't mind doing that. Excuse me. Tennessee's going to do what they did against Chattanooga, score nothing in the second half. Well, it's going to be like 75-0 once this half comes to a close anyway. So that wouldn't surprise me. Oklahoma State is finally getting some momentum. They finally got a drive going. We'll see if they can finish it off. Because I think now they're past the 30. They're in the 25-yard line. They might actually do something here. Wouldn't that be something? Yep, Ole Miss, another turnover. Austin Simmons is getting obliterated. He looks terrible. The SEC might be a 3-team conference. Ole Miss is trash. Yeah, I know this is a bad year for the SEC. I know that for a fact. They do not look good in any capacity because Missouri's getting drugged by Kansas. Like Ole Miss looking really bad against Kentucky. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, yeah, I guess it's going to be LSU because LSU looks like the front runner right now. If there's anybody that you can count on to be the front runner, that's all there is to it. It's probably LSU of all teams. Crazy enough. That is until BK inevitably finds a way to blow it. It's gonna be LSU as the front runners, and then you're gonna have your Georgia, Texas, Tennessee, South Carolina. You're gonna have those teams, and maybe if they somehow miraculously bounce back from that Florida State loss, Alabama could be somewhere in there. But good luck trying to rationalize that. First down and 10. Defensive line all over McNamara. He does get it off, and it's going to be a first down. SEC going back to pre-Saban power level. Could be. It also, that kind of depends. I mean, it just sort of depends on the year. Because if we're talking early 2000s, then that means Florida's got to be a power too. And right now, Florida ain't there. I mean, we got to see what they do against, the Bulls of South Florida, which they're playing right now. We kind of have to see how that pans out, but, because right now, South Florida is probably they look like the best team in the G5 right now. That's the thing. South Florida probably is the front runner for the G5 spot in the playoffs, as crazy as that sounds. Here's McNamara, rolling out of the pocket again. Got some space. Past the 40. Gets to the 40, not quite the 45, but he does get about 5 yards out of that. Also, keep an eye on Arkansas State traveling to Arkansas. Believe it or not, but neither of those teams have really played each other, even though it's Arkansas and Arkansas State. So I would keep an eye on that one. That might be a good game. Sam Pittman versus Butch Jones. Third down and 5. Pass play looking for somebody down the field. He's going to throw on the outside. Complete, but not good enough for the first, and it'll be another fourth down. Yeah, I might have to turn on South Florida, Florida. That might be a really good game. Third and goal. Again, you have to take into account Oklahoma State is also down their starting quarterback. Haas Hengy went out, and I don't know when he'll be back. So they are playing off of a backup quarterback, but no, they just look awful in every capacity right now. The offensive line is just getting completely wrecked up front. I don't really know if they have any answers. 4th and 3. They'll do a shovel pass at the line, and it is completely obliterated, and Tennessee is going to get the jump on them again, and they're going to start another drive in positive field position. Good for them. Yeah, no. Ole Miss is not very good. Not very good. And it's the same thing I said about Baylor and Auburn. One of those two things is either true if that score holds. One, Ole Miss is really bad and they're going to take a fall this year. Or Kentucky is good again. Which, when have they ever been good, first of all? In other news, Marcel Reed is heading to the locker room after a big hit. Hopefully he's all right. That's the worst thing for Texas A&M, to be down their starting quarterback going into that game against Notre Dame. Bishop finds an open hole. Another open hole for Bishop, and he's going to be past the 20. Good for him. Bubble screen. We have our second bubble screen of the day, the Mike Matthews. Ding, ding, ding. Add on to the counter. That's number 2, you guys. Number 2 of the day. We'll see if we can get past 5, because that's the record so far, is 5 bubble screens. Oh! Did it again! Back-to-back bubble screens! And this one got completely snuffed out off the bat. So back-to-back bubble screens, and there's your third one of the day. You just did that, Joey. Not Joey Aguilar, Joey Hazel. It was an RPO, but it was a bubble screen, so yeah. I don't know what the move was there, but back-to-back bubble screens is exactly what you would expect. 3rd down and 11. Can't do a bubble screen here. This has got to be an actual pass. 4 receivers out. Aguilar back to throw. Plenty of blocking, but not enough. He's trying to run out of the pocket. Throws it late. Incomplete. And it'll be another field goal. Got to kick the field goal with the high school. The high school field goals. I love high school field goals. Right, Jeremy Pruitt? You got the high school field goals. Nico lose by 10 to UNLV. Oh my, I would love that. Please let Nico, if Nico loses to the Minister of Development. Oh my goodness. UNLV taking down Nico. I would adore that. I would love that happening as almost as much as I love my side quest. That would be hilarious. Cannot lie about that. UNLV by $1 billion. Nico, I'm a loser. Made the worst decision of his life. Again, you know, I don't understand how you can make your dad your PR manager after that, because that decision, I'm sure, was heavily influenced by his dad, because he was as money hungry as he was. But again, it's just a bad situation all around. I think as a father, you should be ashamed of yourself for selling your son out like that and making those decisions when thinking just about what you want. I think that's an awful decision as a father to do that. So I do feel bad for Nico in that standpoint, because I don't think any college kid or any kid in general deserves to have a father who's, you know, making those decisions based on the money. Marcel seems to be okay. Well, that's good to hear. Again, I think y'all really need him for that Notre Dame game, so. Austin Simmons throwing into double coverage. He's just throwing whatever the hell he wants to. And Kentucky is just taking him down. Lane Kiffin, it looks like he's about to have an aneurysm on the sideline. What is that throw? Oh my goodness, Austin Simmons is terrible. Colorado having all kinds of trouble too. The old Buffaloes, Colorado Buffaloes, they're having some big time trouble against Delaware. They're only up 10-0 right now, so they could be doing way better than they are, but they're having trouble slinging it. Again, a lot of that is due. I mean, Delaware is obliterating this Colorado offensive line. I mean, that's a bad situation. I don't care how much Caden Salter can run around. That's a bad situation for Colorado right there. Oh yeah, they show when ETSU got the upset over #1 Tennessee in baseball, and that was probably the peak of ETSU's program history right there. So, and that isn't really me ragging on ETSU. It's just sort of kind of the truth there. Good, I mean, good for them. Congratulations to the Buccaneers on getting that big win. Didn't they? Didn't I swear? I feel like we've played the. Did we play them in the tournament that year? I don't know. I'm gonna let the mods see if they can take care of this one. Can a mod eliminate the clinker for us? I guess not. All right, I'll take care of it if it'll let me. There we go. Bye bye. I gotta refresh my live stream page. My stream is breaking up a bit. I don't think it's like that for the actual stream. I just think it's the my live chat that's kind of crashing. Error code out of memory, and it's been doing that forever. I think I just need some brain. If I could ever upgrade and add more memory to this computer, I would. But yeah, it's about time for that if I can. I don't think I can though. My family are Auburn fans, so we normally hate Tennessee, but thank you guys for making an example out of Nico. We all appreciate it. Well, I mean, we didn't really even make an example out of him. I think karma just kind of took care of that on its own. we just didn't, we didn't suck up to him, which was the good thing about that, which is that I would have hated that if we did that. So I'm glad we just let him walk. It's not worth all the not worth all the headspace. Too busy getting my pint of ice cream for winning a home game. I wish I could have a pint of ice cream too. Believe me, I gobble that thing. You guys know how many Chick-fil-A milkshakes I have in a week? Pretty much every day at this point. Squid, if I'm a mod, can I ban them? Yes. But it looks like, Goob's here, thankfully. So he should be able to take care of that. What's your Tennessee... 42-17. Man, shut up. What's your Tennessee-Georgia score prediction? I think it's going to be something along the lines of like 27 to 17 Georgia, something like that. I'm telling you, I'd be really, really surprised if we found a way to actually to do that and to knock him down. I just don't think the football gods are going to allow it. The football gods will not allow me to be happy when it comes to football. I say that because the side quest exists, which is, I'm allowed to be happy there. So shout out to that at least. But in terms of football, no, I just don't think they'll let me be happy. Yeah, spamming the chat, baby. Squidtard Jr. ain't gonna give you the mod. Sorry, brother. That ain't gonna do you favors. The thing is, like, you shouldn't be offended if I don't give you a mod, because I rarely ever give out mods in the first place. So, like, if the channel grows bigger, I'll give out some more mods to people I really, really trust. But right now, as it stands, I'm not really, I'm trying to explain this the best way that I can, but I'm not all that generous when it comes to giving away moderators, because I've had this happen before where I've given too many people mod, and then they just start timing each other. Like, they don't time each other out because they can't do that, but like, mods will get overly abusive with their power, and then that'll become a problem. So I'm trying to prevent that by not, just giving out mods wherever I can. So I know you're just trolling. I trust you enough to know that, but again, with how many people are around, I can't just give everybody mod. So Ole Miss managed to get up a score. Well, at least they managed to do that at the bare minimum. If Kentucky upsets Ole Miss again, I'll sleep very well tonight. Oh, absolutely. Dad, who's my mom? For transparency's sake, I can't say that. Not yet. I have to plead the fifth on that one. Yeah, no, I can't say. Honestly, don't blame me for being skeptical about UJ versus Tennessee. Right now, I'd be going 24-21 Georgia. I'm not liking how Georgia looks right now, but I'd say the upset alert is at 5-6. Again, I've seen them do this before, and then they come out and they're like Georgia comes out and is like, see, they're doubting us. They're doubting us. They think they're gonna go 7-5. They go out there, and then they come out and they dominate Tennessee. So that's why I'm so skeptical about it. I'm not a believer in it, but we'll see. Remember to rehydrate. Appreciate it, Kite. I'll keep that in mind. Kentucky continuing the tradition of upsetting top 20 SEC teams for no reason, I see. Yeah. Stunning revelation, I know. Again, it's not over yet. All time. And there's plenty of time for Kentucky to screw this one up, but we'll see. Squidtard Sports, I hate Iowa State. I mean, okay. Let me guess, Iowa fan. Tough loss there, buddy. You like State or Arizona State tonight? I picked Arizona State only because it definitely looks closer than it did before, which is why the spread has gone down. Because I do think Mississippi State looked better than people expected them to against Southern Miss. But again, you can't go off of that game alone, even if they do have advantage in terms of it's Mississippi State's at home field, yeah. Even if they do have that advantage, I just don't think it'll be enough to get the jump on Arizona State. Because I do think Sam Levitt is a really good quarterback. I think he's going to be poised in the pocket. I think they'll be okay. We'll see. If Tennessee next week, it'd be a generational squid stream. Oh, I will. I might break this microphone from how much I'll be screaming during that game. That would be so hype. That would be the hypest moment of my life if we actually got the jump on Georgia. I would never be happy if we actually managed to pull that one out. 3rd and 6. Thrown out of bounds, incomplete for ETSU, so Tennessee's going to get the ball back once again. They're up 34-0 right now, pretty much doing whatever they want to on the ETSU offense. Thoughts on the Florida versus South Florida game? Low-key, I think South Florida has an upset chance. They definitely do. I think South Florida is a good team, and it seems like they're holding back Florida's offense a pretty good amount. They just got to score it by themselves, and that's going to be the tough part for them, I think. They've got to be able to at least get down the field. It's definitely a little more defensive than I thought it was going to be. I'll say that. Just found your channel. I'm 46, seen a lot of good Vols moments, and lots of bad, but been a Vol for life. I'll always go down with the ship. Go Big Orange. Yeah, that's the truth there, man. I've been on YouTube for about 9 years now, and I've seen just about every single crash and error that Tennessee could commit. So nothing really surprises me at this point, is what I know for a fact. Florida has a pretty solid defense. Yeah, they definitely look better on the front than they did last year. Arizona State doesn't have Cam Skibbity anymore. Yeah, obviously that's definitely a problem for them. I think everybody can agree on that. But I think they look fine without him. I don't think they're going to be the team that they were last year. But Levitt's a really good quarterback. They brought in some really good pieces on the defense. I think they'll be a much more air-heavy team this year. But I still think they're going to be a great squad. They're going to be a fun one to watch, I think. Here's a run up the gut. No, this is going to be a pass play. Nearly intercepted. He just didn't see that, man. But it's missed, and it's going to be 3rd and long for Tennessee. Conference USA going to be Jacksonville State versus Western Kentucky again. We'll never beat the 3-team conference allegations. Well, you don't know that for sure, but then maybe things might change. Squiddy. Good to see you, Scott Crawford, in here. Good to see you, buddy, as always. 3rd down and 13. Got to get to the 30. Aguilar, all time to throw. Gets it off, and it is complete over the middle for a 1st down to the tight end. And the drive shall continue. Here goes Aguilar again, looking down the field. He's going to just take the short pass on the outside. Good to Peyton Lewis for about 10 yards. How's it going? It's going great, Scott. Thank you for asking, buddy. I get to actually relax today since Tennessee's not playing somebody that's going to make me scared. We're doing everything and more all we want to ETSU. And Kentucky is stopped on 3rd down. They're going to have to punt back to Ole Miss. Delaware just put up a score on Colorado. That game is 10-7. I tell you, Colorado is in all kinds of hell right now. They're really struggling because of their offensive line. Kyson Brown and Kanye Udoh look pretty fine in covering Scadaboo's rush yards, less fumbles and more cuts in traffic. I definitely expected that. Why can't Ole Miss beat Kentucky? Because Kentucky's got to have at least one win to keep around Mark Stoops. He's motivated, man. They got to have one win to keep him around for the rest of the season. I guess the question now is how much Tennessee runs it up against ETSU. I'm just waiting out the storm before Austin Peay in Georgia resumes. I think we're going to go ahead and do what we always do and get super conservative in the second half. Here's Aguilar looking for somebody down the field, throws it late. He's going to take a deep bomb, and it's a one-on-one, and it is caught! Touchdown! Holy hell! What a bomb to Mike Matthews. Threw it over the entire ETSU secondary. They were completely out of place. Threw it way over their heads. And Tennessee, with a deep bomb by Aguilar, is going to put up another touchdown. Is all over the screen, man. It's all over my screen, bro. That was beautiful. That was spectacular. What a throw by Aguilar. Perfectly on the money. Cannot complain about that. Yeah, I said we're going to get conservative when it gets to the second half, but it's not at the second half yet. Oh, my goodness. No, that was great. There's a giant storm system moving through the South right now. A bunch of games are getting canceled. Getting canceled? I mean, they're getting delayed, I imagine, but getting canceled, yeah, that's a push right there. I mean, definitely a lot of games getting delayed. Let me check my weather radar, see where that's at. Because I think the weather passed us, so now it's mainly in the it's mainly on the coastline where things are getting screwed, and then us and places in Georgia. Yeah, it's just in various places along the coastline right now. Yeah, Clemson's, of course, getting a lot of it. State of North Carolina, it's about to hit Raleigh, so I'm glad they finished that game. Yeah, mainly over in places like High Point in North Carolina. Some of the South's getting affected by it. Atlanta, Athens is getting a good bite of it. So, of course, they postponed that until later on. Yeah, it's just sort of all over the place right now in the Deep South. And over in the coastline area. Even up in the northern places, Washington D.C. of all places getting some of it as well. Over in Washington D.C. and getting inclement weather. What's that all about? Yeah, I saw Troy's up on Clemson by 7, and that's where the weather delay kicked in. Thought that was funny. The Georgia game will probably be delayed by an additional 90 minutes. Well, I think it's moving out, so it shouldn't be. Because it is. I think it's moving past Athens now. So I don't imagine that they're going to delay it for too much longer. I got poured on at a Louisville game last season, flooding almost half knee high. Wasn't worth the wait. Yeah, no, I can't really blame you for that. That's part of the reason why, because the opportunity actually came up to go to the ETSU game, but to be honest, I really just didn't feel like doing it. There was just so much going on today that I just didn't feel like actually going and attending the game, especially since the weather was going to be up in the air, and who knows how the rain delay was going to make that happen. Besides, I like streaming with you guys. It's very, very fun. What was it like winning in the second week of play for those Vols? Well, expected, I'll say that much. At least, I'll take 2-0 in any given circumstance. A win's a win. We survive, we thrive. and I'm praying we survive next. Excuse me. I'm playing we survive next week. Yeah, it's been a hectic start to the day. I didn't even get the opportunity. I usually try and shave before the stream starts, but as you can tell, I've got some of this going on. You guys tell me, because this is important, okay? Should I grow this out a bit more? Should I go ahead and shave it? Because I usually shave it around this time every single week. And then I start afresh, the following week. You guys tell me. Now, you don't get the final vote, unfortunately. I'd argue that's probably going to go to the side quest, but I do want to know from your guys' perspective if I should keep it or if I should just go ahead and shave it. That's what I want to know. Because that's very important. You can tell I'm not in the heat of the moment right now. Anyway, ETSU is forced to punt again. Big shocker, I know. So does it look like the Vols will definitely beat Bama and Florida this year, possibly even Georgia? No, you can never count that game as a win in any circumstance. In fact, you'd be better off basically taking all 3 of those games and automatically counting them as losses for Tennessee. Because we just can't beat them in any given circumstance, especially when we got to play them on the road. So I'm not counting it as a win for Tennessee in any given circumstance unless we actually pull it off. I usually shave every other week, so if it's like a week already, go ahead and shave. Try to keep my shaving schedule consistent, IMO. Yeah. I mean, I do. I do keep it consistent. Uh-oh, bobbled snap. Oh, my goodness. Well, so much for them not scoring. ETSU just got a fumbled snap at the 5-yard line, and looks like I'd argue they're going to get some points up on the board here. Yeah, really bad snap by the center. Aguilar fumbles it. And ETSU is going to get the ball at the 5-yard line. Well, guess we're losing the game. Yep, we lost. I'm out. Peace out. Game over. This game's over, man. This game's over. We lost. Keep growing out Burns. Eventually they'll connect with time. God, but I don't know. That feels weird. I don't know. I don't think I like that. Underneath, run right there, and there you have it. ETSU is going to put up their first touchdown of the evening off of a fumbled snap. Good for them. Good for them. Congratulations. Go on and get you some points. Go on and get you a few points up on the board. ETSU comeback incoming. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what they must have a talent fee of their own. What is stopping Tennessee from entering the College Football Playoffs finals this year? The same thing that you asked about earlier, Florida, Georgia, and Alabama. Until we beat one of those teams, and plus prevent ourselves from getting screwed over by like a team that we're not supposed to lose to on the road, it's gonna keep happening. It's a continuous process of agony. I'm about to get food, and Tennessee is already walloping. Also, I don't know about automatic losses, but Tennessee, but we are not doing well against Austin Peay. Again, man, you don't stop gaslighting me into believing that game is going to go our way. It's not. Stop gaslighting me into thinking that suddenly we're going to beat Georgia. It's not going to happen, man. It's not going to happen. Don't let me believe, because I can't. I just can't convince myself that it's actually going to happen. You can never gaslight me into believing it. You just can't. Yeah, and especially now, you know, and this is kind of the same thing that happened with NC State. Yeah, especially now that we don't have Syracuse to ride off of. Yeah, we need one of those wins bad if we're gonna go ahead and run it back to the playoffs, like real bad. We need one of those wins real bad. I know that for a fact. Missouri seems to have gotten their poo-poo together again. Pre-Beulah is 14-17. They've managed to turn that game into a competitive one again. It's 21-18. The Jayhawks are still on top, but it's much closer than it was before. Rutgers, once again, get this, they're struggling with another G5 opponent. They're up on Miami of Ohio. Actually, they aren't up on Miami of Ohio. It's actually a 7-point game all. So great job there. Georgia Tech on the struggle bus with Gardner-Webb, 14-6. Troy and Clemson still in a weather delay. Ohio State's doing whatever they want to on Grambling right now, 35-0. Yeah, Georgia and Austin Peay still delayed. Wake Forest is at least doing well against Western Carolina. They're up 19-0. And based on what they did against Kennesaw State last week, that's a win in my book. West Virginia struggle on the struggle bus with Ohio. Same thing with Wisconsin, 7-3 over MTSU. Again, it's pretty early in those games, but it's into the second quarter, and they're riding the struggle bus big time. So, yeah, not good. South Florida tied up at 3 in the second quarter as that just started. One game I'm going to keep my eye on is Texas State, and UTSA. That one could be very important, once we get to the end of the season. If South Florida just completely crumbles, one of those teams could rise up. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. Fresno State and Oregon State looking like a pretty good one, 15-14, heading almost into the half. Do I've got that one on the list of games that I'm going to be covering? I don't know. Maybe. So many good hate watch games on tonight. I'm so excited. Yeah, there's a lot of great ones on. Listen, Squidtard, Nick Saban cannot hurt you anymore. Yes, but the Bama concept is still there. It's still going to be on the road. We thought this with Billy Napier once Dan Mullen left. That now that they have Billy Napier, that Florida was just going to suck and they're going to be terrible and Tennessee's going to beat them every year. And then we go into Gainesville and guess what happens? We look like a completely different team. We just basically get obliterated in Gainesville against a terrible Florida team. I'm not buying it for a second until we actually beat one of them. Why did Joey not fall on the football? You gotta fall on that. He was trying to get it back and then run it for a few yards, but obviously that didn't pan out the way he wanted to. Again, it's a learning experience. I'm glad we're getting this out of the way early. Here's a run up the gut. Good for about 7 yards. Setting through that one pick at the goal line, and that's been Ohio State's only bad play today. Yeah, that's the good thing about these games. You can get all this stuff out of the way early. By the way, bubble screen. There, we got our 4th one of the day, everybody. Well, I think we might break a record. Aguilar threw the bubble screen late. 1st and 10. Looking for a man down the field to take the pitch. First down a little bit more. Now they're inside the 30. To their credit, the bubble screen actually worked that time. It was good enough for a first down. Whether it's 41-7, don't risk injury in a dog pile. Yeah. Well, to be honest, if I'm Tennessee right now that we're at 41-7, I'm taking Aguilar out of the game. Oh, there's another bubble screen. There we go. I think we're breaking a record tonight, boys. That's number 5. So we're tied now with the amount of bubble screens we saw against Syracuse. We have 5 bubble screens already, and we're not even into the second half where we're going to be seeing the backups coming in. We might hit 20 bubble screens tonight, boys. I think we're going to see a big record, I think. There it is again! There it is! Back-to-back bubble screens, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new record. We have 6 total bubble screens for Tennessee. We're just running the exact same play over and over again. It's going to be 2nd and 6 now at the goal line. God, we need a soundbite for that. Bubble screen! Bubble screen! Bubble screen! Because that's what we're doing. Just constant bubble screens. 2nd and 6 now for the Vols here. Inside the 10. What's this going to be? It's going to be a run up the gut. And trying to run all the way in there, and he probably got it. Yes, he did. They're going to give him the score. And fellas, ladies and gentlemen, that is yet another Tennessee touchdown.
All right! Yes!
And there you have it. It's going to be 47-7 now. Up by 40 points. I think at this point, after that score, you just need to go ahead and put in the backups, prevent injuries from happening, and just let the rest of this game roll by. Turn on accelerated clock if you need to. That's what I think. So yeah, there you go, fellas. We have a new record for bubble screens. We're up to 6 now. Yeah, give them 6 bubble screens. It's gonna be hard to pass that up. Who knows if we'll beat that record anytime soon. They're trying to figure out whether or not this ball, or if he touched the ground before he hit the end zone. In which case, that would end up reversing the touchdown. Which it really doesn't matter, because all we're just going to do is pound the rock anyway and then do it again. What would be good for Tennessee to get potentially every player to play in this game? I absolutely agree with you. I hope that we start I hope that we put in our backups in the second half. I imagine that's what we're waiting for. Because at this point in the game, that's, Aguilar doesn't need to see the field again, neither does Star Thomas or any of our star players or any of our first string players in any capacity. We need to let the backups get in, get some playing time. That's exactly what it needs to be. Prevent injuries. All that. God, Oregon. Every time I look back at the screen, Oregon scores another touchdown. It's 34-3. I mean, we all expected that they'd do whatever they want to. Yeah, Zane Flores having the worst time of his life out there. 4 of 12 for 51 yards. And looks like the play stands for the touchdown, so they're gonna stick with it. We'll come out and kick the extra point, make it 48-7. It looks like the Wildcats, they tried to go for the end zone right there on that 3rd down play, and it is going to be incomplete. So it's going to be a field goal try for Kentucky, and they'll see if they make it a 1-point game. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What do I get mentioned for? Oh, somebody forfeit the game in the dynasty. I have to mark that down and make sure I don't forget, because I keep forgetting some of these things, and I have to run through the Discord chat before I can advance the week in the Tartaria dynasty. We need everyone for Georgia next week. All hands on deck. Absolutely. Prevent as many injuries as possible, man. Just get all the starters out, and then give the backup some playing time and accelerated clock. And it looks like they're just going to take this to the half, make it 48-7. And yeah, that's the right reasonable move. And then we can have hopefully an accelerated clock at the end of the half, so we can just go ahead and put that game on wraps. And there you have it. There's your half right there. 48-7. Tennessee doing practically everything that they want to ETSU. Their only score is off of that fumbled snap. So, yeah. And like, oh, it's ETSU, Squidtard. Why are you even talking about this game? Well, look at what some of these other teams are doing. Like, I mean, look at what Georgia's doing, Austin Peay. Look at what some of these other teams are doing with their cupcake games. A win's a win. And, I'll take it whichever way I can get it, honestly. So, you won't hear me complain about it. Yeah, we want McIntyre. I think we're going to get McIntyre, because I think he's ahead on the depth chart. So, I think we're going to see him ahead of Jake Merklinger. Josh Heupel, 46 game with 40-plus points scored since 2018. That's the second most among active FBS head coaches. What a guy. What a guy. Let's hear from Josh Heupel. Let's see what he has to say. We already know what he wants to say. Tell it like it is, man. Tell it like it is. Whew, all right, well, that takes it to the half. I will be back in a few minutes. So, let's see. What can I put on the screen in the meantime? Here we go. Okay, then, yeah, I'm going to take a minor break. I should be in just a 5-minute break. And then I will be back. So let's see, where's this Ole Miss Kentucky game at? Because let me see where that's at before I do anything. Okay, there's 3 minutes left. Wow, there's 3 minutes left in the first half. They're gonna drag that game on as forever as they possibly could. Why is this game so long? Oh my goodness, Oregon just scored yet again. It's gonna be 41-3. 41-3 in the first half of that game. How does Gundy make it past this season? How does Mike Gundy make it past this year? I don't know how he does, honestly. Like, I thought it was bad. But, like, however bad you thought it was, it's worse than that. It's so over, man. It's so over for him. He cooked. No amount of locking in is going to help him now. Oh, my goodness. Fire Heupel, he let ETSU on the board. Yeah, oh, my goodness. What executable offense right there. We need BK to come in and be like tell the entire team they need to be executed. Oh, my goodness, yeah. That's awful, yeah.
You present, but you ain't really there.
man. All right, guys, give me a second. I'll be right. I'll be back in about 5. I've returned. I've returned from the ether, from the basement per se. I don't actually have a basement, but you get the idea. I've returned. I know it's been a little longer than 5 minutes, but me no care. Me care a little bit. All right then. Well, I'm glad somebody recognized where that soundtrack was from. I'm actually playing that for Tard Area Tuesdays. If you guys want to tune in for that, be playing a Sonic. Not the original, thankfully, not the original Sonic 06, but the Sonic P06, Project 06. It's a like a brand new version of the game. So, yeah, I'll be playing through a lot of that on Tuesday. So you jump on in and stay tuned for that. I'll probably be starting it early Tuesday to make up for all the weeks that I missed. But yeah, hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Also, Cat's here. Hello, Smokey. Hey, Smokey, you. Yeah, they're actually both in here, by the way. Scooter's under the bed. He ran in as soon as I walked in. Smokey that's right here. In fact, I have a backup camera for this specific purpose now. So look at this guy. I don't know why the camera's so low. Hold on a second. I have to put it off the screen so that way it won't freeze. But I don't know why. I don't know why the camera's so low. That's weird. See if I can lift it up a bit. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, no, but this is my cat camera for that specific purpose. Hello, kitty. Smokey. Smokey. Hey, Smokey. There you are. Say hello to the people. Say hello to the people. He wants to look outside. Hold on. Come here, buddy. There you go. Looky there. Oh, yeah, that's where it's at. We might be able to get Scooter to peep his head out, too. Scooter. Come here, buddy. Where'd he go? I know he's under the bed somewhere. In order for me to get him out, I'd actually have to go, like, under the bed and get him. Ugh. Scooter. Hey. Go. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. He's very camera shy. He does not want to be on camera unless he absolutely has to be. So, nothing you can chop it up to other than that. But that's all there is to it. Anyway. Yeah, that's what I've got my old camera used for now, is I'm literally using it as a cat camera for when they come up on the bed and stuff. Well, anyway, Ole Miss and Kentucky taken into the half, 17-13. Ole Miss leads. If they can hold on and survive, that'll prevent a magnificent upset by the hands of Mark Stoops, because he's currently coaching for his job right now, just as Dave Aranda was earlier. So he might be able to hold on and survive. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Here's your stats for the first half. Tennessee, 427 yards, 288 passing yards, 139 rushing, 23 first downs, 3 for 6 on first downs, and obviously 48 points. Yeah, great day so far for Tennessee. No doubt about that. That music is so hype. Yeah. It's one of my favorite soundtracks, despite, being from like an unfinished terrible game. Also, I have cookie. We had sugar cookies downstairs, so I had to indulge in a little bit of that. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you guys watch this clip. I'm going to put it up on the screen here in just a minute. But this is ugly too. but also pretty funny. This was right after the Syracuse game. You got Fran Brown, who is extremely angry with Syracuse's effort. He's making him do sprints after the game. I mean, that's reasonable. After a performance like that, I wouldn't be happy with that either. I'm glad he's not doing that either, because that would be a Kalen DeBoer move, just to be like, oh, we won, woo! So, yeah, I'm glad he's teaching him some discipline. And there's my cat, Smokey. What you doing, buddy? Hello, say hello to the people. The people want to see you. Play nice. There we go. Smokey's here. Look at you. Okay. Bro. You okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, he had enough. All right. Hold on. Chill, I'm letting you on the bed. There you go. You see, that's all better. Yeah. Okay. He's so cute. Third quarter is about to begin here of this absolute beatdown, this basically glorified scrimmage between ETSU and Tennessee. So I'll be able to watch that as I wait for Kentucky Ole Miss to get back on. Which backup do you think plays better in the second half? Well, I think we're going to see a lot more McIntyre than Merklinger, just because I think he's ahead of Merklinger on the depth chart. Although I'd love to see what both of them can do, but I imagine because I imagine knowing Heupel, he's going to let them sling the football and do whatever they can. Here comes Scooter with the steel chair. No, Scooter ain't coming out. The only way I can get him out from under the bed is if I actually go under the bed and get him. That's the only way I'm going to be able to get him out. Dude, quit playing the pool noodle. Good lord, dude. Don't bite my hand. I didn't deserve that. Third down for ETSU. Rolling out of the pocket. Trying to get somewhere with it. And down he goes. I hope that's not our first string defense in there. I really hope that's just our backups. This ain't EA College Football 25 or 26, man. Just put the backups in. Accelerate the clock. Get this thing over with. What'd you think of the Penn State game? Well, I think sort of a lot of the same things everyone else thinks. Penn State's got an elite run game behind Keytron Allen and Nick Singleton, but passing is a very big concern for Penn State, and it's very likely this team is exactly the same as it was last year and the year before. Wow. They went for all the marbles on that one, and they threw deep and got it. It's really good coverage by McMurray, but I guess it wasn't good enough. He was catching that regardless. First down and 10. There's a pass play over the middle and complete. Nearly ran all the way to the end zone. What was that? McMurray again on the coverage? This is Arian Carter. They got a linebacker in coverage, man. This is not looking good. Our backups. I mean, this isn't even our backups. This is our main. This is our main source of defense right here. We got a man down for Tennessee too. Yeah, I've seen defense like this before, and I don't like it. Not one bit. That cookie was good at least, though. A little bland. Needed a little bit of flavor to it, but it was at least good enough. I'm at the UC Bowling Green game right now. Glad to see them rebound from last game. Who, Bowling Green? Oh, no, Cincinnati. Yeah. 24-3. Yeah, no, that's a pretty good start for Cincinnati. And they need it, too. They need all the wins they can get right now. Because it's, I mean, you can't really chop that up to Brendan Sorsby or Scott Satterfield, because I would say that loss was really bad for Scott Satterfield against Nebraska, which it was. It was definitely not a loss he can take. But it wasn't his fault that he lost entirely, because Brendan Sorsby just was terrible in that game. Basically through the game at the end there, throwing into triple coverage. 2nd and 10 now. Back to pass. Looking for a man over the middle. Complete. Got it. It's going to be about 5 yards. It'd be third and 5 for the old Buccaneers. All right, here goes 3rd down and 5. Handoff up the gut, completely shut down. Arian Carter got in there and drove the man downwards, and they'll have to settle for the field goal in the high school. The high school field goals at the high school. Okay, I'll stop. You get the point. They have to settle for a field goal. And it's 4th down and 6. Kick the field goal. It is good. So there you have it. High school field goal. Going to make it 48-10. ETSU slowly but surely climbing their way back. Only down by 38 as we head into 11:52 left in the 3rd quarter. Sorry. I'm good. What else we got going on around the Sprott world? Yeah, Georgia Austin Peay still delayed. That game's probably going to last longer than the Tennessee game because of that. And that's surprising. What's the weather even looking like down there? Let me check. Are they still getting it? Because I could have sworn it's past them by now. Yeah, it seems to me that most of the bad weather has slid past Athens now. They won't be under a weather delay for too long. You know, Mike Bobo was whipping up his best screens to use in the meantime, but still. Yeah, no. As bad as Georgia looks right now, in terms of teams that we've got to play, Florida looks worse. They're up 9-3 right now over South Florida. DJ Lagway's throwing a lot of completions, but not much better than that. Can't get a touchdown. They can't. Every time they reach the red zones, they just they go into stupid. Their stupid mode activate, and then they just have a flat out aneurysm all over the place. Worst of it is past, but there's still light rain in the area. Might be 30 to 45 minutes before they dry the field for the game to continue. I guess. And for the sake of rain, I don't know. By the way, yeah, it'll probably take a good minute. Hell, that game's probably still going to be going on by the time Oklahoma-Michigan starts. Ain't that a something? When did TSU kick a field goal at the really big Haskell? They kicked it a while back. Also, can we see Mr. Meow Meow? Well, there's two of them, but yes, you can see Smokey. Hold on, let me put him on the screen because he's totally chill right now. Actually, Scooter's probably asleep if I had to guess. He likes to sleep under the bed for whatever reason that may be. Where is it? There it is. Here he is. I think he telepathically read that we're watching him. Look at him, he's so cute. Smokey. Psst, psst. Psst. So cute. Okay, enough of that. Oh, ay, what was that throw? Threw into double coverage straight to an ETSU DB. Who do they have in the field? So they have Jake Merklinger on the field now. You need to take him out after that one. That was an easy... Oh my gosh, we got so lucky there. That was an easy pick six. Quite literally should have been a pick six. Where was he throwing that? Here he goes again. Merklinger back to throw. He's going to try and run it for himself. And he'll get there, first down. That's about the best he can do, man. Merklinger is... He's like Jackson Arnold. He'll run around a lot, but he won't... when it comes to slinging the football, you're going to get a whole lot of that. Oh my gosh, that was a really bad throw. I'm glad it was against Oreo Cream Pie East. That way, they don't... it doesn't really matter all that much in the grand scheme of things, but still, really, really bad throw. And that's why Joey won the starting job? Yeah. Although we have yet to see what McIntyre can do, but considering how little experience he has, it doesn't surprise me that Aguilar got the start. That was bad. Oregon's still doing whatever they want to and more on Oklahoma State. What a ugly performance that is. Merklinger on the run again. Gets to the 50 that time. He's a running guy. He's a quarterback you can always count on to run the football. We got a man down for ETSU. First quarter done, and Clemson hasn't scored against Troy, down 7-0. So they've resumed that game. A little surprised by that. That's a little further east. Yeah, you're right. They did. Well, that doesn't surprise me that Clemson didn't score. There's been a lot of time in between then, so they're basically starting a clean slate. But I think they're going to turn it up in the second and third quarter. That's what I'm waiting on. I think they'll be fine. But I will mention Troy is running down the field right now. It started the second quarter, and they're at the Clemson 21. Uh-oh. I'm not saying anything, but ay. First quarter, how long was the weather delay? Very long. So long, in fact, that Georgia, which has been under weather delay for like 2 hours, they're still under one, and it's probably gonna stick that way for a little while, if I had to imagine. Hold on a second. I got a request. I got a request from the side quest, haha, to see the kitty. So there's the kitty. That's again, if you're new here and don't know the names, this one right here is Smokey. The way to tell the difference between him and Scooter is that Scooter is small and nimble, and he has white paws. Smokey, on the other hand, hold on, I have to examine you real quick. He's way thick. He's a thick boy, first of all. So there's that, and he's a lot more gray, including his paws. His paws are also gray. That's the ultimate way to tell the difference between the two. If I could bring out Scooter and show you, I would. Let me see if I can do that. I'm sorry to wake you up like this, little buddy. I'm sorry, but it must be done. Come here, buddy. Scooter. We've acquired Scooter. There you go. Why don't you stay on the bed? It's fine. So yeah, this is Scooter. Chris Brazzell with a big catch right there. Is that a touchdown? No, I don't think that's going to be ruled a touchdown, but it's going to be close. Hey, buddy. What's up? Hey, Scooter. Yeah, they're going to review this to see if it was a touchdown. I think they're going to overturn it. Anyway, Miss Side Quest, hope you were happy with that. We'll keep tabs on the kitties. Troy just scored again. Uh-oh. What is Clemson doing? Yeah, well, there goes Scooter. I mean, we kind of expected that, but yeah, I mean, he's very camera shy. Does not like being on camera. They are not little demon cats. Sometimes they can be. Look, right now, they're angels. They're precious little angels that are sweet and cute, and, you know, they'll just chill around and be with you. Or in the case of Scooter, you know, hiding under the bed. Something changes once the clock strikes midnight, and then they just go completely ballistic. They run around the house, tear things down. They get up in my room. There's been several times they jump up on here and start smacking the TV. Then they'll get up on there, start trying to chew on, like, my cords and stuff and everything like that. Speaking of which, I think I need a new mural. I have my Squidtard mural up there when I hit like 500 subscribers on Squidtard. I think I need to change that. That's funny that it's still up there, and I just never bothered to change it. Once I eventually get my silver play button, if that day will ever come, maybe I can replace it there if I don't move out by then. I don't know. We'll see. A lot of unknowns, a lot of what ifery per se, but yeah. I was completely wrong about Clemson. Yeah, again, this is the tank conference way, man. This is what they do. But this is bad. So it's 10-0. Troy's now up 10-0 on Clemson. Yeah, that's. Oh my goodness, dude. What's tank conference's hope? Florida State? Okay, so they overturned the call. They said Mike Matthews still did catch the football, or Chris Brazzell. Brazzell caught the football, but he was short of the end zone, so it's going to be at like the inch-yard line and something like that. The length of my pecker or whatever. Yeah. You guys get it? Because it's a sex joke. That's the funny part right there. Ha-ha. Here we go. First and goal. Length of my pecker. Merklinger to the end zone, and Chris Brazzell will catch it. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I guess you can already tell what's going to happen, but I got to play it again. Touchdown, Tennessee.
All right! All right! Yes!
I'm all right. Don't worry about me. But, yep, another score for the Vols is going to be 55-10. Outright domination. And considering what's going on around the other, on other parts of the country, I'll take this any day of the week. Win's a win any way I see it. And field goal is good, so it's going to be, 55-10. Hell yeah. Like it. Rich Rod getting destroyed by Ohio. No, you can't be serious. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I guess you could call this destruction. The fact that 17-7. Come on. I mean, they kicked the field goal, so there's that at least. 17-10. It's a one-score game. Oh, no. West Virginia. You mean to tell me that the second era of Rich Rod ain't working out for him? Color me shocked. What? Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah. This is a bad year for first-year head coaches so far. Well, first-year head coaches that know a lot about coaching. It just so happens that they don't know anything about coaching where they're at. Bill Belichick, for example. Bad. Real bad. Wisconsin up 14-10 over MTSU at the half there. Danny O'Neal slinging the ball pretty well, but their defense is looking lackluster. I don't know. There's a lot of concerns. A lot of concerns regardless for Wisconsin, I feel like, but yeah. Florida looking good? No. No, they aren't. It's 9-6. 9-6 against South Florida. I don't know what's funnier. Jacksonville State proving they didn't need Rich Rod, or Rich Rod getting absolutely obliterated by Ohio. I don't know. If I were a Jacksonville State fan, I wouldn't know the answer to that, but it would be a ha-ha either way. I feel bad for West Virginia fans. It's easy to feel bad for a lot of fan bases. I don't know. I have a good spot with West Virginia fans. None of them have never really necessarily made me mad for any given circumstance. None of them have ever, gotten on my bad side, so I don't really have any problems with them. I just, I'm here for the entertainment. That's all I'm here for. You know what I mean? Well, anyway, Tennessee getting ready to kick this ball back off. Good to see ETSU come out, and hopefully they'll accelerate this clock so we can move along. So right now, Oregon's beating the ever-living piss out of Oklahoma State. Colorado just scored again. They're going to make it 31-7. They finally managed to figure out how to do something versus Delaware. No matter what, I need to find a way to keep Kentucky versus Ole Miss on, and because that's a game. Oregon State and Fresno State battling it out. It's 20-15 in that one. Let's see what else I can find. Is there only one Ole Miss Kentucky showing? I'll just have to periodically peer into that game because this one's way better, I think. This one's got Kansas, Missouri, Ohio, West Virginia, South Florida, Florida. Yeah, that one's way better. Stupid CBS, or not CBS, ABC, only allowing for one multi-view option. A preseason top 5 team might go 0-2. I think we need to pump the brakes on that. Clemson's gonna come back. Relax. They always do this. We always see this, teams starting out really, really sluggish, and then they put on the heat in the second half. Yeah, we've seen this all too many times before. I ain't concerned one bit for Clemson. Usually during these streams, or not even really streams, usually during these weeks, like, for example, last year before I started streaming every week, what I would always do during these, I think one time on a Saturday 2 years ago, I played through the entirety of Sonic Frontiers, through the entire, because that's what I love to do. When Tennessee's not playing, like, for example, when we're on a bye week, what I love to do is I just love to get on a game and grind that out the entire Saturday. I don't know why I felt the need to just suddenly say that. I just felt it was important to mention. Because I don't know what games you guys have been playing as of recently. Maybe you haven't been playing any games. I mean, a lot of you are just college football fans. You don't really play video games, but if you do, I'd love to get some suggestions, because I'm down to play anything you guys recommend me to do. Tuesday, we're going to be playing Project 06, and I might just play that on Wednesday, too, if I have the time. I've already started the script on College Football Chaos, so that should be way less overwhelming than it was last week. I should be able to get that one done on time, and maybe early. We'll see. I just beat Sonic Colors. Oh, that's a great game. The voice direction's not all that great, but I do enjoy that one. I gotta replay that. The only problem is the only way to be able to play it is through Colors Ultimate. Sonic Racing Crossworlds network test? Yeah, I did. I actually grinded that out for like a few days when it came out. I was up for like I was up for days on end grinding that out with a couple of my friends, and we absolutely grinded that out. It was a spectacular time. I actually really liked it. I don't know what you guys thought, for those of you that actually played it, but it's one of those. It's probably the first Sonic racing game where I'm like super duper pumped to play it because of how fun it looks. Sonic P06 soon. Yep, Mia's right. I'm gonna be grinding that out on on stream on Tuesday over on the main channel, Squidtard. So if you guys haven't already, I would totally recommend subscribing over there. We need to bring that channel back, man. I haven't done anything over there in ages, partly due to the fact that I've been so busy over here, and it's definitely affected. It's definitely affected a lot of what I do on stream. So I'm definitely gonna start playing some more games over there at some point in time. Yeah, I know for a fact there are some of you over there, Young Man Connor and Mia, for example, that are going to be super pumped watching me play that. And I actually played some of it earlier. I just trying to think of the words. Ding ding ding. Hold on. I got to put my thinking cap on really quick. I got to think. I got to process the words. But I played a little bit of it. I think Thursday or Wednesday night. I can't remember which, but I really, really enjoyed it. And since Mia's in here, I wanted to say shout out to her. She's the one that showed me the mod it's not even a mod. It's a new game that's built from scratch that just so happens to be Sonic 06 without all the glitches. So, but she was the one that showed me that. So shout out to her, because that's the reason I'm going to be playing it on Tuesday. I plan on playing Shadow Generations later tonight when my headache gets better. Yeah, man. First of all, hope your headache gets better. That sucks. And secondly, yeah, that's gonna be fun, because I gotta play it too. I've seen, and the entire story has been spoiled to me already, so I won't really be able to react to it. But I do want to play through all the levels because that does look like a lot of fun, obviously. Alien Isolation would be awesome. I've never heard of that. That's a new one for me. Looks like Mizzou's back, everybody. Brett Norfleet just got an 11-yard touchdown. Looks like they're back in. Well, they were never in front in the first place, but now they're in front 27-24. Shattuck is the best. Oh, you're talking about Sonic Shadow Generations? Yeah. I really need to play that. Did you watch the JMU choke job last night? I did. I had that on while I was playing my game, and yeah, they definitely disappointed me. I thought they might have had that one, honestly, because they were running away with it. It looked like they might have run away with it. And then, of course, Louisville got it together, and then they took control of the game. Good for Jeff Braun, because that would have been a really bad one to lose right there. The problem is for Louisville is that it seemed for a while they lost their ace factor, but then they got it together, and you know, now they look way better. Like Isaac Brown, for example. Isaac Brown is absolutely an ace factor for him. Alien Isolation is a space horror game. I heard it's really good. Oh my god, more horror games. I played Lethal Company for that one video I made, and then I've been doing nothing but I remember I played that Backrooms game one time, and then I recently got Repo and decided to play that, and boy, that was an experience. I'll say that much. If Clemson loses to Troy, we might make them Clown of the Week, maybe a contender for Clown of the Season. Well, there's no contenders right now for Clown of the Season. We've got to wait on that. I mean, Bill Belichick maybe, but that's about it. Yeah, no, but they will be Clown of the Week if that happens, I swear. That'd be really bad. If we're talking sci-fi horror games like Alien Isolation, I'd also nominate the Dead Space remake. I really want to play that. I don't know. I've just never been a fan of like the big time horror genre. Maybe I can get into it at some point. I've just never been a fan of it. Oh, bubble screen. There's number 7. Went for about 5 yards, so at least it was successful. But that's number 7 in the bubble screen counter. Sonic all the way for me. Yeah. I'm kind of the same way as you, Mia. I really like playing the Sonic games. That's kind of like my main genre. That's the genre I've grown up with. I used to play a lot of Sonic games growing up. My favorite game ever is Sonic Adventure 2. I recently just finished Sonic Adventure over on the main channel. And I did Sonic Mania 2. I'm going to be doing a lot of the others as well. I just love the series a lot, man. That's all there is to it. Resident Evil? No, I've never played that. I know what it is, obviously. I just never played it. I play Sea of Thieves and got jump scared by sharks all the time. That's a horror genre? I thought that was like more adventure-y type of RPG. I must be misremembering the game. George Austin Peay started again. About time. Good Lord. It's taking forever. Here's Merklinger taking a deep shot down the field. Got his man. And it's caught at the 15-yard line. Looks like we're going to get another score up on the board pretty soon. At least in some shape, some format. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Has this been... How has nobody else told me about this? I didn't even realize the text of the text at the bottom of the screen was cropping out. Nobody ever thought to tell me that. Come on, man. Nobody ever thought to tell me. How did this happen? I gotta make it smaller, I guess. That should...
All right! Yes!
That was a premature celebration stinger. Did not mean to play that, but they're about to score anyway. So honestly, I figured I might as well just go ahead and do it. See, they just did it. Yeah, Jack Van Dorsel, backup for Tennessee, just scored. So it all works out in my favor. But yeah, nobody ever thought to tell me that. Thanks to the side quest for telling me. Good Lord. Oh my goodness. Was a world record bubble screen passes for a game? Not a clue. But right now, our record is set at 7. That's where we're at right now. Clemson pick 6? Oh my God. You got to be kidding me. Are you serious? Oh, I might have to turn that game on. What is Clemson doing? Oh, this is a nut. Yeah. Cade Klubnik intercepted. Oh my goodness. I got to check in on my Gamecock fan. The old South Carolina fan. I got to check in on him. I know it's all over the screen for him right now. I know that for a fact. That's hilarious, dude. 17-0. Yeah, there goes LSU's quality win. Oh my God. What are they doing? That's bad. What were we talking about before that, though? I don't remember. Were we talking about games? Play Banderlord? I've never heard of that one. That's a new one for me. The Sharks will literally sneak up on you. Yeah. I'll play games like that where things will just jump up on you all of a sudden. I mean, we could talk about Pokemon. Yeah, the Taters are terrible. The Taters are absolutely terrible. I mean, that goes without saying at this point, but that is an absolutely terrible performance right there. Here's a good ETSU run. Almost broke the tackle free for a touchdown. Might come back, though, for a flag. 10 points allowed. Fire everyone. Yep. We got to fire the referee's pet goldfish, too. Hey, Smokey, what you doing? He's so chill. Scooter will, like, jump and, like, run away if I pet him. Because he does, he's not a fan of being touched. But Smokey literally does not care. He is just happy to be here. Never underestimate the Sun Belt, I guess. I mean, they played Appalachian State last year, and they put the whooping on them. I don't know what changed. Have you ever played Silent Hill? No. Again, I'm not a big fan of the horror genre. I'm telling you guys straight up, I'm not a fan of it. Ever get into Skyrim much? I think I played it like a little at one point, but no, I never really got into it all that much. It just seems like too much of a grind for me. I might play it at one point. If I get the time and I'm able to do streaming like on a consistent basis, then yeah, I'll probably touch Skyrim. The Gus Bus might have a chance to make it to the ACC championship. Oh, their odds aren't looking bad right now. Now I will say this: we made the same mistake with Notre Dame, with Northern Illinois. Remember they lost to Northern Illinois. Everybody's like, "Oh, Notre Dame, terrible team. They might not make a bowl game," and then they won the rest of their games and made the playoffs. So, there's no guarantee that even if Clemson blows this game, that they're just out of it all of a sudden. But no, they will be clowned on. You can best guarantee that. Excuse me. Little burpee came out. Florida forced to punt again. 9-6 is still in that game. Another 3 and out. Georgia looks terrible. Y'all might take them next week. Yeah, you can't. Look, man, no matter what you say, you cannot gaslight me into ever believing that we were going to beat Georgia. It's impossible for me to have faith in that game, just ever. When is Sega going to bring back the Chow Garden? I hope at some point in time. It's the best part of that game. That's what made the adventure game so replayable. I hope at some point they do. They need it. I would be in full support of it. And based on how, the game ecosystem is running right now, they could totally drop that as like a side act game. Like something in the background or something like that. Like a game on its own. And it would still sell really well because everybody loves a Chow Garden. Anybody that's played the Sonic games knows the Chow Garden is absolutely elite. If you're looking to speedster platform games, I look into Freedom Planet. I've heard great things about that. Great story, excellent cast of characters. Yeah, no, I've heard a lot of great things about that. Florida's looking terrible, and indeed they are, man. Indeed they are. And this is one Billy cannot lose. Billy Napier. This is one he absolutely cannot lose. I expected this. People are like, oh, that's ridiculous. Florida ain't in trouble against South Florida. Now look at him. Look at him. They're in big trouble now. I'm giving my Florida fan friends all kinds of hell for it. Because they did. I've been talking. When I've been talking to my Florida fan friends, literally they were like, "No, there's absolutely no way South Florida gives us trouble. They're just Byron Brown merchants. They ain't got a good offense. And Boise State's just terrible now. And now look. Have you ever dabbled into Geometry Dash? I did, actually. I did. Back in high school, I used to play that game all the time. Eventually, I got off of it because I just never bothered to play it. But I did play it at one point. Uncharted, know it, never played it. Squid, what's your opinion on Sonic Heroes? I really like Sonic Heroes. I don't think it's as good as the adventure games, and it's not necessarily my favorite, but it's always something that I love to go back to from time to time and replay it, just because I thought it was a pretty fun game to play. One of those that it's a game that really stands out on its own. It's one of those in the franchise that's unlike any of the others, just in its playability, the way it goes, like the story arcs, all that. It's different from all the others. So the moment I figure out how to play it on stream, I'm gonna play it on stream because it's not on Steam or anything like that. And I have it on. I know I have it on the GameCube and the Wii and stuff, but I just got to figure out how to hook up the GameCube or the Wii to my Elgato. That'll take time though. Russ the Lion with the 5, much appreciated, buddy. Says Clemson's losing to Troy right now. Holy crap! Yeah, no, they're getting beat bad by Troy. Klubnik throwing a pick 6. I mean that's really bad. Like that isn't just like one of those flukes either. That's like what in the hell are you doing? Scott Crawford with the 20. Thank you, buddy. I'm gonna have to hit the gritty in just a minute. Let me go ahead and mark that down. I don't want to hit the gritty, man. I feel pressure now. But Ohio City's their third strings in against Grambling. Why are they even located? Where are they even located? Grambling State. Grambling State. I know this for a fact because my dad's from Louisiana. They are actually somewhere in Louisiana. Yeah, you wouldn't know that, but they're in Grambling, Louisiana. Yeah, that's the only reason why I know that. Anyway, we've hit the gritty threshold, so let me go ahead and embarrass myself real fast. Oh, God. Okay. Why do I feel pressure now to do it? I say right foot creep. I can tell this is going to get clipped. I just have a feeling about this one. This is the one that's going to get clipped. I say right foot creep. See, even Smokey's looking at me, bro. Okay. There you go. There you go. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Scott Crawford with the $2 says, Gritty for Tennessee win. Yes, I did. I sure did. Mia with the $2 super chat. Much appreciated, Mia. Says, Sonic Racing Crossworlds collab. You bet. Moment it comes out, that's exactly what we're doing. Y'all go subscribe to Mia if you're into Sonic games. Fantastic Sonic VTuber. Great stuff over there. I know that for a fact. She's also just pretty funny in general. What are we at now? Let's see. Okay. I'd do, let's see, I think we're up to 8 now? Yes, okay. But yeah, no, absolutely. Once that game comes out, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm grinding that out, and you guys can feel free to watch the collab in action. Because if you guys think, I'm going to say this, if you guys think I'm insane on streams, you guys have never seen one of the Mia streams, because oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We share a lot of the same mannerisms, basically. You know, sometimes we'll get on and we'll just, like, say random things, stuff like that. We share a lot of those same mannerisms, basically. It's funny. Oklahoma State just dumped off an interception for 6. So what, Oregon gets another? Yeah, wow. Sky's blue, everybody. 62-3. Oregon is up on Oklahoma State by 59 points. I gotta be honest. I don't think Mike Gundy's making it through this year. Just a hunch. I can't say for certain. Young man Connor with the 2, much appreciated, says, Holy F, Oregon up 59 on Oklahoma State. Yeah. It is bad. It's really bad. It's so bad. Like, it's one of those where it's like so bad. I feel sorry for laughing. Like, how do you get beat down that bad? Guys, Ohio State's up 63-0 on Grambling right now. If Oklahoma State didn't kick that field goal in the first quarter, they'd literally have the exact same score. Oh my goodness, dude. Or close to the same score, because Oregon's at 62, Ohio State's at 63. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you did Sonic stuff. Is that on the second channel? Yeah, it's my main channel, Squidtard. I've started doing just gaming content over there. And yeah, I recently played through Sonic Adventure, and when Sonic Racing Crossworlds actually does come out, I'm most certainly going to be doing a collab with some other people, especially Mia. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2, says finally teams with an offensive pulse. Granted, it's a pulse against absolutely abysmal teams. But it's a pulse all the same, I guess. Oh, there's number 8, everybody. They did it again. They did it again. And not only that, but it was a dropped bubble screen this time. Couldn't even catch it. Incredible. Good job there. Oh, the bots are at work, guys. Send the Clager to the Shadow Realm. Good job, Scott. Locked in on that one. ETSU bringing a blitz here on Merklinger. He does get it off complete. Georgia fumbled. What's the score in that game? Did they even score since? It's 21-3. Oh, boy. That's bad. Kentucky scored, by the way. So now it's a tie ball game over there. Oh, my goodness. Ay. Bro, this is a bad week for teams that are not prepared for their cupcakes. Here's Merklinger. He's going to throw deep over the middle. Got his man at the 40-yard line. Pretty good catch there, too. Appreciate it, Davey. Yeah, again, you know, and this is coming from me, obviously, you know, trying to support my own channel. But, yeah, we're currently on a phase over there on Squidtard called the Channel Rebuilding Program. Because I haven't I've basically abandoned the channel as of recently. But I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to start doing gaming streams again. I'm going to start trying to focus on, you know, at least making some content over there for you guys to enjoy. And, yeah, we'll lock in over on Squidtard, too. Especially once Crossworlds drops. Because I'm not kidding with you. I grinded that game when the early network test came out. Second and 7 at the 39-yard line, up the middle. This is a nice little run right there. Good for about 10 yards. Angie's here. Squid getting into necromancy and reviving the dead. I guess you could put it that way. I need to do something. I can't just let it sit in the abyss forever, because that's where it is. It's been floating in the basement for however long it's been floating in the basement for. Here's Merklinger back to pass again. He's going to float one to the end zone. Well overthrown and incomplete. That's a Joe Milton overthrow right there. He hit the stands. Florida loses. Not yet. Oh, you're right. They did throw a pick. Uh-oh. DJ Wagway. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Sunbelt Lord, Billy Napier. Billy Napier is in some massive trouble, man. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 5, buddy. Says, can I get a different leagues? Well, you say no more, buddy. I got you. Once the soundboard actually functions. Give it a minute. Excuse me. Had a little burp.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
There you go. Different leagues. And here, since I'll play it again for you.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Tennessee just pretty much waved the white flag on that drive. It's 3rd and 18, so they're just going to go ahead and kick the Haskell field goal. Baylor quarterback Sawyer Robinson, number 1 in passing yards in the country with almost 1,000 yards. Sleeper Heisman? No. No, in order to get the Heisman Trophy nowadays, you got to be a part of a school that's like deemed a championship contender, and Baylor's just not that. Somebody check on Squidtard's evil cousin. Oh god, yeah, really. I'm surprised if he'd have any feeling left after this beatdown. This is a 53-yard field goal attempt by Tennessee right here. It's got the distance, and it's off the upright, and good. Wow, hit the crossbar, and it's in. A 53-yard field goal, that's a new record right there. 65-10 is your new score. Oh, wow, what a kick. Beautiful bounce. And there you have it. 11 minutes left to go, and we're up 65-10 in that one. Love to see it. The ACC looks way more competitive against each other. That's the problem. They look way more competitive against each other. Of course they do. They look competitive against each other last year, too. Looked like a big fat pile of doo-doo everywhere else. Besides Alabama and Florida State. But that can be chopped up to Florida State maybe just being the contender. I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Well, Oregon is now past Ohio State for the point differential. They're now up by 72 points on Oklahoma State. 72 points. Oh my goodness. Can you believe this, Smokey? Can you believe this? No, he can't believe it. Look at him. He doesn't care. You doing all right there, buddy? You doing good there? You need anything? No? Guess not. Can't really blame him. I think I'm fine where I'm at. Yeah, it's 75-3 right now. Oh my goodness. How? Like actually how? How does that even happen? How do you get beat that bad? And this isn't like, this isn't like some FCS team going up against Oregon here. This is Oklahoma State. You'd think after the transfers they got, they'd be a little more prepared. They aren't even trying to score anymore. Oklahoma State just keeps letting them. They're gonna hit 100 before the game's over, it looks like. Bro, this is bad. Like, that's really bad. And Squidtard's evil cousin is completely missing from action. I haven't seen him anywhere. Yo, man, Con, appreciate the 5, says, if I'm an Oklahoma State fan, I'm not talking for the rest of the year. Very reasonable take right there. I can't... I wouldn't want to be seen for the rest of the season after this either. This removes your trash talk ability for the rest of the season at this rate. Is my, I had to check. I was worried the scrolling text was getting cut off again, but no, it looks like the scrolling text is fine now. That's hilarious. Third quarter, Austin Peay just kicked the field goal. It's 21-6. Holy hell. Mickey Mouse. I guess it's not so strong in the Magic Kingdom today, is it? There's some really good games going on. Why are these so good? Boy, what a mess this is. I think Ohio just got a turnover on West Virginia. No, they just got a big gain on him, though. Oh, wait, no. No, that is. No, West Virginia got the pick. Okay. They're down by 7. They're down by 7 against Ohio. Desperately needs some sort of life. Still think Oregon should be above Penn State the way they're playing, more like a number 2. Oh, after this, yeah, they're going up. They absolutely should go up. I don't care if it's Oklahoma State and they're terrible and they aren't no good. You can just tell from the game alone. They're the way better. They look way better right now. Not even in the same stratosphere. Kansas back up on Mizzou. Getting down to the wire in that game, 31-28. The Tigers are desperately trying to crawl their way out of this one. NJ Nicolay with the $5 super chat. Much appreciated, buddy. Says, for Smokey's cat treats. I appreciate it, buddy. That goes a long way. Oh, Mia with the generous $2 super chat. Much appreciated, Mia. Says, silver or shadow? Oh, that's a tough one. Because, see, look, I'm going to be biased here, but I think for me, it's Shadow. And look, and I know you're going to get mad at that because you're a Silver fan, but the only reason why is because I have very, very little experience with, like, Silver. Me being a major Sonic Adventure 2 fan, I have a lot of experience with Shadow. He was in the movies. I really enjoyed, like, his character arc over the story. Shadow Generation. The Sega has given Shadow a whole lot more love than Silver. And you can chop that up to just Sega, giving Shadow all the love. Eventually, when they give Silver a game, which I imagine they will at some point in time, maybe then, I'll switch my perspective. Because they're both really good characters. I think when it comes to, like, the big three of the Sonic series, those are your three right there. Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. But, yeah. As it stands right now, Shadow is the at least the better character currently. I mean, that could change, at least in my perspective. ETSU just scored. I guess we got to fire everybody. You got to fire everybody. You got to fire everybody. Makes sense. At least you agree. But Galahad is such a goated design in the Black Knight. There's another fan game being worked on right now, actually, which is crazy. It's called Project Silver. Yeah, I'm pumped to see how that pans out. I've seen a lot of things about that as of lately. In fact, I see an update on it basically every day. So, they're making casting calls for the game. They're talking about, like actually making a design for all the characters. They're already talking about making a story for it and everything. Yeah, no, I'm interested to see how that pans out. I hope it pans out really well. I'd love to at least just see a game where they give Silver some character development, even though it wouldn't come from Sega officially. I also noticed you didn't mention Knuckles. Is it because he doesn't chuckle? Something like that. And he might flex his muscles, something like that. I don't know. I mean, he is unlike Sonic in that way. Hello, Smokey. I'm gonna. I'll at some point. You guys mentioned I'll give him a treat. I'll give him one at some point. But right now he's sleepy. He's sleepy right now. Before I end the stream, I'll give him one though. My friend loves Silver. Oh, but a great character. He is. You give that man even a smidgen of character development, or at least a story to go off of. I promise you, he'll become a fan favorite overnight. He is. There's so much potential with a character like that. You can basically do whatever you want with him, and people are going to love it and eat it up either way. Kansas looks surprisingly good this year. Oh, the Jayhawks. I'm telling you, the answer all along has been Jalen Daniels. Dude's an absolute beast. He is. If anybody wants a franchise quarterback in the NFL, I'd recommend taking your shot with Jalen Daniels. He's got all of the intangibles that you'll need if you want a really, really good quarterback that way. ETSU comeback? Oh, guarantee it. Yeah, it's over. We're cooked. Yeah, well, once they get the rest of these 50-something points that they got to score, yeah, we're totally cooked. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 5. Says, well, I got to go. My dad and I are going to L Camp for dinner. I don't know where that's at, but you have a great time. Appreciate you being on the live stream, man. And I appreciate all the super chats, man. Goes a long way for the channel. Thank you, bro. Where are we at right now? All right, good. I'm at least keeping up. Yeah, you have a good time, though, buddy. Thank you for all the support you've given to this channel. I'm going to have to close these blinds soon. The sun is blinding me. It's blinding me. Sorry, Smokey. I know you love the sun, but I'm having a hard time seeing. There we go. I edited the lighting a bit. So now, look at how clean it looks. Oh, yeah. Clemsoning is in full force right now. No doubt about it. This is Clemsoning on a scale we've never seen. Yeah, no, Georgia and Florida look lost. Bama, of course, lost to Florida State. I mean, they're doing whatever they can to try and gaslight Tennessee fans into thinking that we're actually going to get the jump on, these teams. But again, I'm not buying it for a second. I'm not buying it. I've seen this happen before. You can't fool me. Let's remember now. I mean, this is the same team that got beat down by a 5-win Florida team when they went into Gainesville. So let's just pump the brakes on that. Oh, bubble screen. We got another one, boys. That's number 9 on the day. This one was, I think this one was by McIntyre. George McIntyre came in and immediately threw a bubble screen. So we've got number 9 on the day. In case it wasn't obvious, that's a new record. Right back to it. That's number 10. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back bubble screens again. Number 10 on the day. They do the RPO and they keep going straight for the screen. And it's working. They might do it again. That's 10 bubble screens, guys. 10 bubble screens. Oh, they were about to do it again. But they got called for a false start. Shocking Oregon punts. Oh, that's the biggest news of the night right there. Yeah, double-digit bubble screens. I got pinged in the Discord. What's this about? Okay, can we pump the brakes on that? Somebody said Clemson is last year's FSU. What? Come on. Quit being a doofus. Relax. Yes, Clemson doesn't look good right now, but let's chill. Pump the brakes on that. They're not going 2-10. Where are these people getting these ideas from anyway? Here goes McIntyre. He's going to throw deep, and it is well overthrown and incomplete. Yeah, if anybody's last year's Florida State, it's not them, it's North Carolina. North Carolina's way closer to that. Do you think Trevor Lawrence leaving hurt Clemson, or is it just Dabo? I mean, well, losing any quarterback like that, I mean, that definitely hurts a lot because every single quarterback they've had since then doesn't ever come close to the likes of Trevor Lawrence. It's like Joe Burrow leaving LSU. Well, actually, I say that, but LSU's had, Heisman quarterbacks since then. That was a Brian Kelly thing, if anything. I mean, I guess you could, like Michael Penix leaving Washington, other big-time quarterbacks, really, really good quarterbacks leaving their school to go off to the NFL. It's hard to kind of recover from that as it is, but no, I mean, I don't know what this is. I'm not really sure what you can chop this up to. I think this is just a really, really bad offensive performance. And that doesn't really saying much because Clemson, every single year, more often than not, Clemson has one of these offensive meltdowns. They did the same thing against Duke a couple of years ago as well, where they just could not get out of their own way. They kept turning the ball over. And that's exactly what they keep doing. I don't know how they keep messing up the fundamentals, but it just seems now in every single game, Clemson finds new and creative ways to turn the football over. I don't get it. Scott Crawford with the $2 super chat, much appreciated, buddy. Says El Campesino is a Mexican restaurant in Worcester. Well, I appreciate the knowledge. Thank you for letting me know. I was not aware of that. I've never seen that here in the plains of Tennessee. But I appreciate the super chat. Let me know either way. Washington has always been mid. Not with Michael Penix. No, they weren't. You take a program like that to the national championship, that's the furthest thing away from mid. Clemson sucks at home. I think this is more of just a Clemson sucks in general type of thing. There you go. There's number 11, fellas. Number 11 on the day. You're working me right now, aren't you? You're trying real hard. Ay. I can't get over the fact that Clemson's down by that much to Troy. Here's Merklinger. He's going to look around the pocket, scans the field, throws, caught, and he's out of bounds after about a 8-yard gain. There's a lot of agony going on around. This is great. I'm going to go ahead and throw this out there. This is great for me. This is a legacy night for Squidtard, if that wasn't obvious already. But I just get to sit back and watch the chaos unfold because there's nothing but chaos going on these screens over here. Everybody's getting a little bit of taste of that. Here's a run up the gut for Tennessee, and it is going to be now 1st and goal for the Volunteers. Hope Tennessee scores again to break the record. Well, no, that's not happening. This is where we usually get conservative. This is probably going to be our final score of the night. Yeah, this is exactly like, I think it's LSU, man. I think LSU did this because remember a couple of years ago when LSU lost to Troy? Oh! Touchdown! Touchdown, South Florida. They're up on the Gators. And then here's a run outside and at the perfect timing, synchronous timing right there by South Florida. They're going to score right there with Tennessee. I think that just might be 2 peas in a pod. But yep, touchdown Volunteers. Got to play the thingy-mabobber.
All right! All right! Yes!
Oh no. Well, now it's going to be 72-17. Obviously, Tennessee doing whatever they want to over there, but now that they're up on Florida, shiver the timbers, baby. That's really bad. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. This is really bad for the Gator, man. This is a legacy bad performance. I should not be thinking that's funny, but it is. It's hilarious. Actually, yes, I should. I should be thinking it's hilarious. Ain't that right, Smokey? Yeah. Alex Golish is a god amongst men. He locked in today, brother. That's all there is to it. He locked in. This is... oh, my goodness. Bro, if Billy... I've been telling you right now, if Billy does not win this game, he is gone. You can't survive that. The gauntlet that you have remaining after this is that there's no way you don't make it through this season. This is embarrassing, by the way. With all the talk around DJ Lagway and the defense and Jaden Baugh and the Florida offense is going to be far better than it ever was before. And here you are getting beat down by South Florida and Alex Golish. Oh, my goodness. This is bad. I mean, this is really bad for Florida fans. I feel like that goes without saying, but it's the truth. I mean, this is really bad for Florida fans. Also, in other news, Ohio State just put up 69 points on Grambling State. It's 69-0. Oregon must have gotten their touchdown taken away because they're up 69-3 now instead of 70 whatever to 3. Still, though, I mean, they're obliterating Oklahoma State to the point of no return. Kansas, Missouri down to the 2-minute warning. Missouri driving down the field. It's 2nd and 9 at the 37-yard line. What else we got? Do you think it's time for a haircut? I don't know. I haven't gotten one in a while. Might be time for a new one. Just sort of depends on your feelings. I don't know why I'm relying on you guys for that, but I'm interested in hearing more opinions about it. I would wear a hat, but the only problem is the top of my head just gets kind of itchy when I wear one, and I hate doing that. I hate just sitting there scratching my head the entire time, so I don't really wear mine anymore unless I do it for like a video. So let's see, what are we up to now? 11 bubble screens. That might not be the last we'll see for today. We might see more bubble screens from us. Yeah, right now Florida's in big trouble. West Virginia's in even bigger trouble. I know Parker Navarro is a beast, as Timmy Chalamet has told us, but this is unacceptable if you're West Virginia. I don't care who you are. This is absolutely unacceptable. Sadly, the AP gets to glaze Mizzou again. Well, not if they lose this game, which they haven't won it yet. There's 2 minutes left in the ball game. They have to get a first down in order to wrap it up. Go South Florida, right there with you, buddy. Right there with you. It'll be comedy if they wound up blowing this one. Go bald. Go bald. I mean, that might fix the itchy hair problem. Thanks, Mia. I think your hair looks just fine. Up to you. How supportive. You guys need to be like Mia. That's what you need to do. Bald men are fire. That's fire, all right. Take it out. I shouldn't say that. There are plenty of bald people extremely attractive. Oh, Ohio State kicked the extra point. Dadgummit. Now it's no longer 69-0. You had a chance to do something funny, Ryan Day. Why'd you blow it? Oh, and Missouri just scored. Oh, that was an option play. Really good option play. Perfectly executed, gets it off to Roberts, and that'll do it. Mizzou was thought to be screwed, but they're going to survive versus Kansas. They're going to live and probably end up being ranked in the AP poll next week because everybody loves Missouri in the AP. Checkerboard the hair. Call it the Nealon fade. What do you think? Should I get a mullet? Be like Mike Gundy, get the mullet down. You couldn't pay me. That's why I can never make bets on here, man. Because knowing my luck, I wound up losing them, and then I'd come out making myself look like a dumbass. I just can't do that. So it looks like the MIZ is going to hold on and survive. Let's check in on Kentucky, make sure they're surviving, because I'm going to probably turn it back to that game, depending on how this is going. Maybe they already lost. No. That's about as close as it's going to get. 20-27. Kentucky is down a touchdown, trying to survive as much as possible. Georgia still, it's 21-6 in that game. My goodness, Georgia is not playing up to par. Squidtard Sports, I went to walk my dogs. Holy 70 points? Yeah. I don't know which one you're talking about, whether or not that's us, Oregon, Ohio State. One of those teams, yeah, scored 70 points up on the board. When they give you free points, you take them. Oh, bobbled snap by Florida. It's recovered in the end zone. Oh, no! Bobbled snap that's thrown in the end zone, and that's going to be a safety for South Florida. Oh, no. High snap by the center, completely misses Lagway's hands, and that's going to be a safety. And South Florida's going to get the ball back. Oh, that wasn't even on offense. That was a special teams play. So they were originally planning to punt. It went over the punter's head. At least he got it out of bounds, so it's a safety. That's not a touchdown. Oh my gosh, dude. Guys, it's happening. It's happening. The apocalypse is happening, bro. They're gonna lose this game. They're actually gonna lose this game. God, we don't have a Billy Napier soundbite on us, but I sure do wish we do. And somebody can go ahead and eliminate that clinker. Good job. There you go. Oh my goodness, dude. We're still gonna lose to them somehow. We're still gonna get beat by Florida on the road when we play them. But don't get me wrong, this is extremely satisfying to look at. I love looking at that, whether or not it holds. Oh no. This is so bad. This is so bad. We're down to our final 2 minutes in this ball game. We're just going to probably run out the clock and call it, I'd imagine. I wonder if they've got that game on the Jumbotron on the stadium. I'm willing to bet they do. I'm willing to bet they've got the South Florida game on the Jumbotron over there. Oh no. This is so bad. This is so bad. They're doing a group call in there. All my Florida fans, they're doing a voice chat call in the Discord. I want to go in there and start laughing. I do. I want to go in there and just start bawling laughing at him, but I know I can't. I know I can't. Tenor Horn, appreciate the $14 super chat, buddy. Says, how about a birthday, Gritty? It's your birthday today, man? Well, happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday. Everybody wish Tenor Horn a happy birthday. And in the meantime, I'll go ahead and embarrass myself on screen again because, dear Lord. I said right foot creep. Oh, I'm never gonna get the lyrics down, and I just have to accept that for what it is. And this will be the final play of the Tennessee game. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, there you have it. And I mean that in two ways. As Tennessee is gonna wrap up the ball game. They beat ETSU 72-17. Absolutely abysmal performance right there. We got to fire everybody. You know what? Yeah, just fire everybody. Just take down the stadium and rebuild a new one. This is an absolutely atrocious performance right here. Yeah, anyway, good win by the Vols. It's a week where I get to kind of relax and just stay happy knowing that I'll be safe from any sort of upset, because right now we have some big dummies up on the screen here that aren't safe from an upset. Oh my goodness. But yep, Tennessee wins. We're 2-0. Survive and thrive is the name of the game, and we certainly are doing just that. Now, I got to turn on the YouTube TV real quick because I got to turn on the Kentucky game. Tough break for Kansas, man. It looked like they might have had that one, honestly. Like, genuinely. It looked like they might have had that game. Fourth and 7 for Kentucky right here. And they tried to pound the rock up the middle, and he is taken down. And Ole Miss is going to get this ball back in good territory, up by a touchdown with 4:11 left to go in the game. Oh, boy. What joy, huh? What joy, huh? Entertainment at its best. I don't think anybody ever gave me any answers on how this looks. Specifically my facial hair. Because I'm keeping the hair, obviously. I'm never getting rid of this. I mean, I'm going to cut it at some point once it gets, poofy enough, but I'm just wondering about the facial hair, if I should keep it or get rid of it. That's the big question. Looks like Tennessee and Georgia are going to take care of business against their respective opponents. Both teams are ready for Neyland. Are you? Let's go. I'm never ready for any battle with Georgia, Florida, or Alabama. Just throwing that out there. Give up 70 points at ETSU. Fire everyone that moves. Yeah. Oh, I'd be so pissed right now if I were Billy. I'd be so pissed right now. I know it's a woman interviewing him, but that woman has the balls to get up there and interview him midway through this game when he's down by 6 to South Florida. I'd be so mad. And he's got a big smile on his face too. He's got a big smile. How can you smile in the face of that? I don't understand it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my gosh, the crash outs. This is amazing. Guys, it's happening again. Remember last week? I'm going to tell you something. Remember last week when I was sitting here talking about how it was a legacy day for Squidtard. You had the side quest going, plus Bama getting their doo-doo pushed in by Florida State. Guys, it's happening again. This is happening for the second week in a row. How is this possible? Why is the college football season being so kind to me? And when is it going to go ahead and rip my heart out? That's what I'm waiting on. Yeah, maybe the real college football chaos was the friends we met along the way. Throwing that out there. Oh, no. This is going to be interesting. Mia joined the Discord. The non-college football fan has joined the Discord. Well, here, for the sake of, I'll just go ahead and make you a mod off the bat since you are a mod on the channel too. There we go. This is such a good hate watch, but Sunbelt Billy beat Utah that one time, so he is the best coach in the country. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, tough break for Kansas. They're going to go down to Mizzou. Again, I really thought they might have had that one, honestly. I can't say for certain that they did. But, yeah. Wait a minute, I just realized something. That's funny. Mia's not even a college football fan, and she's in the server. Mia, if you're listening, what fan? Because like everybody else in here, you know, they got the team logo next to them. What do I do for you? What team do I put for you? Or if you even want a team. Yeah, see, they're already asking for her team. Good luck getting an answer. Nico, I'm gonna leave you sucks. Great. Yeah, he's in all kinds of shambles over there with UCLA. We got to get better all around him, and then you create possibly the worst team imaginable around him. Up the gut and completely shut down right there. Kentucky's defensive line remains strong in the midst of in the midst of the final moments of this game. Well, Shira also joined the server. Oh, this is going to be wonderful. The empire is expanding. This is... Oh, God. Oh, boy. It's... You guys... I love that you joined. Don't get me wrong. I love that you joined. But there couldn't have been a worse time to join because we're in the middle of witnessing several crash outs all at once. No, Mia, don't choose Texas. Ignore him. Ignore him. Don't listen to him. For some reason, your Discord server says, whoops, trying to accept the invite. Got any advice? I really want to be in that Discord server. The only reason why I would ever say that for any particular reason would be if you got banned, which I don't see why you would. So I don't know. Maybe you just need to like re-download Discord or something. I have got little solutions for that. Oh, God. This is so stupid. Yeah, I'm currently watching the chaos unfold in the Discord, by the way. If you're not in there, make sure to go check that out. No, I'm Tennessee, Mia. I'm Tennessee. Texas is I'm not in Texas. I'm in Tennessee. If you ever hear anybody talk about the UT, that's Tennessee, not Texas. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. We are witnessing a generational crash out from Florida fans right here. Nobody even knows what's going on anymore. I don't know this is chaos. What else can I say? This is pure chaos. Look at this. The server's a madhouse. Nobody knows what to do. Mia, would it just be easier to make you a Tennessee fan and then call it there? I don't know. You tell me. Outside run by Ole Miss. They got a first down on the third down, and then they oh, wow. Great play right there by Alexander sliding before, because he had a gateway to the end zone right there, but he slid, and they're going to chew a bunch of clock out of this. That should effectively do it. Oh, never mind. There's a holding call. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We are watching the chaos unfold. Guys, this is chaos on a completely different level. I have never seen anything like this. Oh no. Oh, good grief. All right, me. I'll make you a Tennessee. I'll make you a Tennessee fan. Anybody else that's joining in the Discord? There's a select your team chat, and you can click on that and then automatically click the team. So yeah, thankfully I made sure to embed that before the server got too big, because oh boy. Oh wow, touchdown Florida. They live 16-15 in that game. So they just kicked the extra point to go up. Perfectly executed slant route. Now, I guess DJ Lagway's winning the Heisman now. DJ Lagway for Heisman. This is an absolute madhouse. Are we getting raided? I don't know. I think the Mia army is raiding the Discord server. 2nd and 13. Ole Miss completely smothered once again, and it'll be 3rd and long. Austin Simmons going to have to sling it in order for Ole Miss to get away with this one. That's the only way they're going to be able to seal it at this rate. Tennessee will somehow find a way to lose to this Florida team. Yeah, they're already trying to gaslight me into thinking that we're going to easily go down and into Gainesville and beat Florida in a couple of months. They must not know the history of this program. Hell, Georgia looks terrible today, and they're trying to gaslight. Oh, they're coming to Neyland. They're coming to Neyland next week. I'm telling you, this is going to be... No. You can never make me buy into it. Not until I actually see it. Well, the Fighting Country Roads people holding on for dear life now. Are they? Hold on a second. I had to look really close at the TV screen. I thought they might have been out of timeouts. They're either out of timeouts or they have all three. And if they're all out of timeouts, oh boy. Because they do not have a lot of time left. Ohio is going down the field in a potential huge upset here against West Virginia. This could be bad. It could be real bad. Look at this, bro. The server is going ballistic right now. This is the most active the server's ever been, by the way. So I know it's an absolute madhouse in there, and my screen is almost freezing from trying to be able to type anything, but I appreciate you guys for all the support. I don't even know. I think we've reached 300 people with this one. My Discord's like freezing up. There's so much action going on. Okay, we have 300 members now. That's crazy. That is insane. We got 300 members in this Discord server. This is insanity. This is a madhouse, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. They made Carolina Jackpot skinny in Sonic 06. That's right. I forgot about the Carolina Jackpot stinger. I think I might have it somewhere. Hold on. Let me play it for you guys, because that here it is. Uh-oh. I think the stinger done broke. Hold on. Let me play it again.
What's up, everybody? Carolina Jackpot time, checking in.
Look, it's a giant talking egg.
Yeah, shout out to Carolina Jackpot. Great guy. We poke fun at each other all the time like that. This is a madhouse, you guys. This is absolutely insane. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Yeah, this is the most active the server's ever been, so I can't thank you guys enough. That's good stuff. I ran out of DP. I don't have much left in my drink reserves. I've drank so much this stream. I'll probably go, let's see, it's 7:18. All right, we have plenty of time. Ay, ay, ay. What a mess, huh? Anyway, Ole Miss just kicked the what probably will be the game-winning field goal. Did Mia just join today? Yeah, she joined the server today. I mean, she literally just did. You know, open your eyes, buddy. There's a penalty on Kentucky, and there you have it. It's a field goal is good. It's going to be 30-20. No timeouts left for Kentucky. That should pretty much effectively do it. They're going to survive the upset, and Mark Stoops, who desperately needed that win, he's in a real tough spot. Imagine what'll happen as the season goes on. Yeah, no, this is crazy. Let me just go ahead and throw this out there. I mean, there's this much insanity happening around the world right now, and it's only the second week of the season. I'm just waiting until we actually get into conference play, bro. This is going to be an insane season from the looks of it. Especially now that the server's as ballistic as it is. I don't know. We'll see. Hold on. I'm getting a call. Give me a minute. That was the call. Apparently pizza's on the way. So I have to be listening, which it won't be hard to. My dog is going to be going ballistic the moment the doorbell rings. So at some point I'll have to hop up and go get it. But in the meantime, I get to chill out here. Troy threw another interception. Yeah. I told you guys. I knew Clemson was going to find a way to wiggle themselves out of this one. It was entertaining while it lasted, but I knew Clemson was going to find a way to wiggle out of it. I knew Florida would too. Don't forget that. It's one-score games for both, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. The same cannot be said for West Virginia, though. The same cannot be said for West Virginia. Country Road's going down straight to the ether. They got no homes to go to now. Ay, ay, ay. I want pizza. Well, come get some, Mia. It's open. I'm sure we're getting more than we need. So yeah, come on and consume some as well. Stoops don't care. He got job security like King Charles. You'd think that. There's no guarantee though. That's the thing. It's like we don't know what Kentucky's game plan is, whether or not they just want to continue to stick with motivated Mark Stoops or if they actually want some change in the program. I don't know if the basketball program is as bad. Like if the basketball program just continues to float in the abyss, I have no idea. But yeah, no, not good, not good. What kind of pizza? Probably, if I had to guess, our usual. We always order pepperoni from Marco's. Elite. Absolutely elite pizza right there. It's not the best I've ever had, but it's definitely it's definitely a great choice to go to. Because we have a Marco's like literally like a block away. So that goes a long way in helping us out. Number 4 is the best mod. Number 4 what? Really genuine question. Am I the only Iowa fan in this chat? No, you're not. No, there are plenty of other Iowa fans that are around here. We had one that was popping off about something in the Syracuse stream. I don't remember what. I think he was talking about his game that was going on at 6:30. Yeah, but no, we have some Iowa fans that stick around. I'm checking the Discord, by the way. By the way, congratulations to Ole Miss on the win, getting revenge on Kentucky for what happened last year. Congratulations. Much deserved win for Elaine Kiffin, and motivated Mark Stoops is in a whole lot of trouble. I know that for a fact. Anyway, there's something I want to check out. So let's see. This should be of no surprise whatsoever, but I was looking to see how many out of all the people that are in the server, what the highest like amount for one specific fan base is, and this is absolutely no surprise, but we've got 24 and a half, Mia sort of counts, 25 Tennessee fans. So that's the record right there. I don't think anything's coming close to that. We got 11 LSU fans, 15 Georgia fans, 10 Florida fans. What else we got? 16 Michigan fans, 21 Ohio State fans. So Ohio State is really close. If we can get a few more Ohio State fans in, we might be able to see how that pans out. But yeah, no, we got let's see. Who created a role called Bayern Munich? Who created that? No. Somebody's abusing their moderator privileges, because there ain't no way somebody made a fan role for soccer, not even in America. What are we doing here? Hold up. Got to find out who did that. This is an abuse of moderator powers, and it will not be taken lightly. I can't access the audit log until after the stream, so oh well. Marco's Pizza is also my go-to. Used to default to Hungry Howie's here in Augusta, but they closed that location a few years ago. That's tough to hear, man. Sorry about that. I've never had Hungry Howie's before, but I've heard nothing but elite things about it. Goob abuses his mod all the time, Squid. Well, I guess we'll figure that out after the stream. Thoughts on Little Caesars? I think Little Caesars is okay on its own. It's not like the best thing ever. But the part that ruins it for me is like the moment, literally the moment it's not hot anymore, it just instantly falls off. Microwave Little Caesars might as well just be frozen cardboard. It's awful. Bro, I just got back from my local senior retirement center. Man, they love the live stream. They said thank you and will be happy knowing your channel before they kick the bucket. Hey, man, as long as they subscribe, Hit the like and subscribe to the channel. That's the most important thing from that. As long as you do that, the rest is, you know, then you're good. As long as you do that, then I'll at least know you contributed there. Little Caesars is horribly underrated. It gets destroyed for existing, and it provides great value. I mean, yeah, $5 pizza. You know, give credit to that. I mean, for what it's worth. I mean, yeah, $5 pizza, can't go wrong with that. But again, it's just the fact that it's like basically useless after like the first day, that kind of ruins it for me. Domino's is best pizza, but Papa John's is the best breadsticks. The breadsticks I can agree with you on, but best pizza from Domino's, no, come on, man, got to keep it real. No. Here's Lane Kiffin. They're interviewing him. You guys want to hear what Lane Kiffin says? You don't need to hear him. You already know what he said. Lane Kiffin, what do you think about that game?
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
There you go. Thank you, Lane. Thank you, Lane. Great analysis from you, as always. I can't believe we're at a point now where we're arguing about pizza. Ain't that funny? We're about to get to the 7:30 slate. Let's see what else is going on. I know Florida is in a battle right now. Navy, one of the potential G5 contenders, tied with UAB going into the third quarter at 24 apiece. Clemson still in the struggle bus with Troy, but they're winning 20-16. Rutgers doing the exact same thing they did with Ohio, kind of just playing with their food, but they are at least on the winning side of said playing with food. Utah's beating Cal Poly by who cares. What else we got here? South Carolina's under a weather delay. So is actually both Carolinas are under a weather delay. Oh, that's tough. Tough break for Jordan Hudson's wife and Bill Belichick. Guys, I think the group of 5 is just dead at this point. If South Florida does not win this game, the G5 is just cooked. Tulane is currently down 2 scores to South Alabama, right into the first 7 minutes of the game. I mean, shout out to USA, but oh boy, that's bad. Yeah, you'd be surprised. There are old people who watch this stuff. You'd be legitimately surprised. I just got a Discord DM from a West Virginia fan I know. He says, "Please slander Rich Rod as much as you can in your next video. He is worse than Neil Brown." Oh boy. Yeah. West Virginia fans down real bad right now. Down horrendous even. They're down worse than Florida fans, I'd say. You need to air... Wait a minute, I just realized that. I'm so stupid. I just realized I have an air fryer. Why did I... Because I did. I actually, I had some leftover Chick-fil-A nuggets from last night because in case you guys don't know, I'm like fat ass squared. I get every time I go to Chick-fil-A, and this is partly me taking advantage of the point system. Hold on. This is just me, you know, kind of flexing my metabolism a bit. But anyway, I'm fat ass squared because whenever I go to Chick-fil-A, I get a 12 count nugget with a large fry, a large Diet Dr. Pepper, and then I get an additional 12 count. And I used to be able to eat all of it without any problem. But as of recently, I get full after I eat the first 12 count. So then I put the other 12 count in the fridge. All that to say, I put those 12 nuggets into the air fryer this morning. Delicious. Peak perfection. If you don't have an air fryer, invest in it immediately. I don't care what you plan on investing it for or using that money for. Get you an air fryer. It's no longer just a want, it's a necessity. It's the truth. Just throwing that out there. These are some generational crash outs on the college football server. I can't even lie about it. How old is old people? I mean, I guess if we're talking about Kite's previous statement, then it would have to be nursing home old. Wide open man over the middle for South Florida. That gets him all the way to the 45. Oh boy. Okay, my dadgummit, my live chat crashed. Come on, man. We're in the middle of glory right here. Boy, and 2nd and 7 here. Inside the 40. Back to pass. They're bringing the pressure. Goes down. It's going to be 3rd down and long for the Bulls here. I love seeing crash outs. They're funny. Just sort of depends on who it's from. Because if it's a crash out from like one of your friends or somebody that you know really well, then you just kind of go silent and then laugh about it like way afterwards. It's like one of those situations in some cases. But no, here on the college football Discord server where it's just like a bunch of people yapping about their team being terrible, no, I am getting a kick out of it. I cannot lie. Especially from the Kentucky fans and the West Virginia fans. So now it's 3rd and 7. And it looks like they're going to send their field goal team out there. Or no, they're going to punt it. Never mind. They're actually just going to straight up give it back to Florida. Never mind. They are kicking the field goal. I mean, I guess I just don't know anything, man. I guess I'm just... I might be stupid. I might be stupid or something, guys. And field goal's up. No good. He missed it. Florida probably going to catch a break, it looks like. South Florida down to their second. They used one timeout already. Florida's got all 3 timeouts to spend, and they're up by a point. Alex Golish pissed about something, and he's not going to get whatever he wants. So Florida is going to get this ball here at the 40, and they could potentially win this ball game with the score. Oh, he wanted a timeout, but he didn't get there in time. That's why. He was trying. He was running over to try and get the timeout, and he didn't get it. And that field goal was almost good. Oh, pizza's here. Be right back. I've returned from the ether, and with me, I have brought the sacred gift of pizza, which I will eat momentarily. I needed it too. I'm starving, bro. I haven't eaten anything all day except during breakfast time. So yeah, I'm starving, bro. First and 10 for Florida at the 40. Out route, no, incomplete. Oh, hi, Scooter. I got you. Scooter finally crawled out from under the bed. Say hello to the people, Scooter. He does not want to say hello to the people. He would rather not. There you go. You do it. You can do whatever you want. I don't really care. You're cute though. You good, Scooter. Okay. Second and 10. Let's see what they got here. Is Florida about to lock in? I don't know. We'll find out. Handoff up the gut. Gets about maybe 2 or 3 yards. I'll never buy fried chicken again. Air fryer is that good. Well, I don't know. You can take it that far. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with Chick-fil-A. Especially since you don't have to do the work on your own. They do the work for you. No, it's not Papa John's. It's Marco's. Again, like I said, we have one really close to us, so I just get it there. I wish I could have pizza, but that would hospitalize me. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm really sorry to hear that, brother. I'm not sure what caused that necessarily, but whatever it is, I'm sorry about that, man. If Florida wins, the luckiest man in college football is none other than Billy Napier, especially given that he could be rewarded with a college game day appearance in Baton Rouge next week. No, not any. I mean, I doubt it now. I'm not all that sure. I think the way things are going, they might just pivot to Knoxville. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. West Virginia losing has blown that opportunity because they play in the backyard brawl next week versus Pitt, but that's done now. I thought they were going to go to Morgantown, but they're not now. Not after that. That was ugly. Like, that was ugly, ugly. Scooter wants a slice. If he did, he would have gone up there and got him one. Third and 8 for Florida coming up. Eat that pizza good for me. I'll do what I can, brother. What's more likely to happen? Squid getting a girlfriend or Tennessee winning a national championship in the modern era? Well, that's an unnecessary stray, first of all. Secondly, I would argue, yeah, most certainly Squid getting a girlfriend. Yeah. There's 1,000 reasons for that, but I know one in particular. But again, plead the fifth on it. Squid getting a girlfriend, by far, he's charming, and Tennessee needs to not choke on the road. Tell it like it is, Tenderhorn. Tell it like it is. Here's 3rd down and 8 for Florida. Back to pass. Lagway taking a deep bomb down the field. Overthrown and incomplete. It's going to be 4th down. South Florida used one of their timeouts to make sure to stop them. And they've got a chance to create a legacy moment that us college football fans remember as the day the Billy Napier era died. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, boys. Fellas, I think we're witnessing history in the moment here. If that wasn't obvious, I think we're witnessing glory in the moment. Although that punt takes a good Florida run, and USF is going to be inside their own 10-yard line to start out this drive. Basically, this is it right here. This is either going to be a generational drive or Florida is going to be extremely lucky and get out of this one alive. It's going to be one of the two. When will the SEC take Mizzou serious? Not after that performance. Unless if Kansas winds up being a playoff contender, that didn't look all that great for Mizzou. Looked like you guys got a pretty good running back at least, but your quarterback situation is iffy at best. Barely threw that one off. It's incomplete. Oh, it's getting ugly. Hold on. Getting another call. Beat boot. Okay, back. Okay, where were we? Well, this ain't good. Arizona State's in a little bit of trouble. They're down to Mississippi State to start out this game. It's 7-0. Maybe that crowd is getting to them. We'll see. It's insane that how Clemson is celebrating like they're beating Florida State or Georgia when they are barely beating Troy. Yeah, that's the worst part about it is that now they got to rush the field. They got to rush the field for beating Troy. We got a flag on the play. Potentially devastating for South Florida if this is on them. Unsportsmanlike conduct for Florida. Is this the shoe throw all over again? Oh, no. Yeah, they had him there. They had South Florida there. What happened? What in the world? He shoved his own player and they called an unsportsmanlike conduct on him. What was that? Oh my goodness. He spit on him? That's what he did? What an idiot. Jalen Carter was one thing because that was at the beginning of the game. They could kick a field goal and win it. Oh my goodness, there's no way. There's no way this is happening, guys. I gotta put this one on the big screen. I can't. This is getting this is getting insane. Back to throw. Screen, halfback screen, escapes one tackle, goes down to the 50, past the 40, going down to the 30. Oh my goodness! No way! No way! There's absolutely no way. Billy, you better manifest something good on defense right now, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's this game on? It's like it's SEC Network, right? Because I was going to put it on the big screen. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, no, Florida. What are you all doing? If they lose this game, yes, Florida's clown of the week. Right now, I've reserved that spot for one of these other teams that lost to G5 opponents like West Virginia, maybe. But there's so much going on. There's no way to really tell. I mean, there's so much chaos, and we've barely even gotten started. Oh, no. Squidtard Sports, Tennessee would beat Florida. If we don't do it this year based off of what I'm watching right now, I doubt we ever will. I'm going to miss your billionaire voice. Hey, who knows? There might be some group of 5 program that'll pick him up. There might be like a Kent State or somebody else like that that'll pick him up and make him their coach. Louisiana Lafayette could take him back. You never know. But his days in the Power 5 might be over after this one. His moments at the Power 5 level, he might be in trouble. I say he might, but my goodness, dude. I am completely locked in on whatever happens here because they might lose this one. I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching, man. I don't know what I'm watching. We might need double clown of the week. No, there can only be one clown of the week. That's the thing. That's the thing about that's the rule. There can only be one prestigious clown of the week. And while there are plenty of candidates so far, I mean, we're gonna find out. West Virginia cannot escape the outcome that came towards them. It looks like Clemson is going to do it, though. Cade Klubnik just passed 34 yards for a touchdown. They're now up 2 scores. Bad performance by Clemson, no doubt, but all right, well, here we go. I mean, this is from here, yeah, you're talking about a 52-yard field goal. Florida's down to 2 timeouts, only down by 1 point. Here's 3 receivers out for South Florida. Byron Brown, he's going to pass on the outside. Good for another first down for South Florida. They're at the 20. They are at the 20-yard line. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. This can't be happening. Why does this is a legacy night? Now they're at the red zone. 3 receivers out. Once again, handoff up the gut. This is probably just going to be to take out the rest of the clock. Why is Billy not using his timeouts? Billy, you got to burn a timeout, dude. You don't have a choice. You've got to give your team as much time as humanly possible. He's got... oh, no, dude. What is this clock management? What are we witnessing here? Billy didn't use a timeout. 7 seconds on the play clock. 30 seconds left to go in the ballgame. Man in motion, Brown. He's going to take it himself. QB run. First down. First down, South Florida inside the 7-yard line. It's quite literally a chip shot field goal right here. This is quite literally a chip shot field goal right here. They can make this. I mean, any kicker on scholarship, no matter how good or bad you are, you can be a walk-on from Kent State of all places. You can make this field goal. Yeah, too little, too late to use the timeout. I think you ruined that one. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. I just can't. I cannot believe that this is real. I mean, I can't believe this. I can't. How do you... Florida's done, dude. Billy's done. You can't come back from this. This isn't a Dabo Sweeney situation where you can take a loss and then, bounce back throughout the entire... You don't have that luxury. Look at your schedule. You had to have won a game like this. Byron Brown falls forward, doesn't quite get there. 17 seconds left to go. Billy's going to use his final timeout. 17 seconds are left in this ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, South Florida's down by only a point, so they can literally just chew out the rest of this clock, take a timeout, and kick the game-winning field goal. But something tells me that they just want to go for the score. Although, why would you do that when you can just kick the field goal? I don't know. What do you do here? It just looks like they're cooked either way. It's over. It's over for you, man. This is like when you're playing Uno and the person next to you has got 3 draw 4s. And that's all their cards. Like, what do you do against that? There's nothing you can do other than accept the fate as it is. So it's over, man. It's over. Well, even Marcus Freeman loses to Northern Illinois in his second year. What was it? No, is his third year. No. Yeah, third year there. Obviously a really bad loss, but I don't know, dude. What do you do? What do you do if you're Florida here? What can you possibly do to survive something like this? $18 seconds left to go. Second and goal. Man in motion here on second and goal. Byron Brown tries to take it for himself. He won't get there. Still trying to push. There's a big brawl going on in the middle right there. 8 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, and timeout taken. In the final 3 seconds of the ball game. They're at the 2-yard line. There is the slightest possibility that Florida blocks this. And boy, wouldn't that just be a straight gift from the football gods. Wouldn't that just be a straight gift from the football gods? And the kicker that's about to make this field goal, Nico Gramatica. What a name. What a name. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is moments. It's moments like these that make college football what it is. So here it is, 20 yards. That's all there is between this and a glorious upset for South Florida. 3 seconds. I swear, if they make this, I'm going to pop off so hard. Third and goal. Here it is, 3 seconds for the game-winning kick. The kick is up. my God! No freaking way! Oh my God! Where is it? Where? There is absolutely no way that just happened. Play it. We got.
Grammarly now.
Man, why I don't want Grammarly. Oh my God! I forgot to switch back to my main. Oh my goodness. South Florida, baby! The Josh Heupel tree! There is absolutely no way we just witnessed this. There is absolutely no way. What kind of fictional reality are we in? Oh my God! But they got DJ Latway! DJ Latway, the dude! Hey, Billy Napier, my good buddy, good friend, good fellow comrade. Hey, I got some news for you, buddy. Get out, buddy. Goodbye. Goodbye, Billy. Goodbye, Billy. No way did we just witness that, boy. No, there is no way we just witnessed that. There can't be. There can't possibly be a way we just witnessed that. Welcome to the current year, I guess. Oh my goodness. The Florida Gators just lost to the South Florida Bulls. They just lost to the South Florida Bulls. I can't Chad, I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that in a million years that I just witnessed that. I'm being legitimately real with y'all. I cannot believe that I woke up today to witness that. Oh my goodness. So much for the one-man show and Byron Brown, huh, guys? So much for that. We're gonna lose to these guys, so let me enjoy this while I can. I mean, Good night, Florida. Good night, Billy. To be honest with you, I do not see how Sunbelt Billy makes it this year. I just don't see how he makes it after this one. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. Oh my goodness. Dude, the timeline is nuked. The timeline is just nuked. I guess that's it, guys. That's probably wraps for your boy Sunbelt Billy. Like legitimately, I do not like all trolling aside, all the all the laughing and all that aside. This is probably the last year. This is it for Sunbelt Billy, I think. You had DJ Lagway, a great defense. And I don't look, forget where South Florida's status is at now. I know they're now the front runner for the playoffs in the group of 5. I get that. Florida has no business where they're at right now losing to a team like that. No business. Especially with all the offseason hype that Florida was having, with all the hopes and dreams of Billy Napier getting Florida back to the promised land or wherever they were supposed to go. Losing a game like that is something that absolutely drives any sort of hope, any sort of dreams, any sort of momentum you ever even thought of having. So Billy, quite like this is quite literally, like that's not even a joke either. I don't like after that performance, after that showing of offense, who are you gonna beat now? I mean, this is bad. So yeah, my Florida fan buddies, they're currently popping off in the in my Discord, one of my Discord groups, and rightfully so. They bought into the hype, and I told you guys this. Didn't I tell you all this? That the scaly bastards, they got hyped up all throughout the offseason. A bunch of the analysts, a bunch of the talking heads around the world bought into the hype and talked about how great Florida was going to be now that DJ Lagway's healthy again. I told you guys, didn't I? I told you, I sat right here in this chair and told you, I ain't buying it. And look where they are. Again, I'm not trying to claim that I'm some sort of prophet of college football or anything like that. If I was a prophet of college football, I'd be a commissioner by now. You know that to be the case. But yeah, this is, I don't even know what you call this. Is this a wake-up experience for Florida fans? I don't even have the answer for it. What I do know is that Florida is screwed. Look, I don't even think we can save you now. We saved you 2 years ago when we got beat by y'all last time we went down there. I don't think we're saving y'all. There's no way I don't think we can save the job for Billy Napier. I don't think we can save that. I can't believe this, chat. Chat, you're going to have to somebody's going to have to come over here and pinch me or slap me in the face and wake me up. Because right now, this is unreal. This is unreal. Who am I listening to? The game. There's some multi-view games up there. I'm going to have to change that pretty soon because I want to check out this Oklahoma-Michigan game. That's the next one that's coming on. Oh. Can we just give Byron Brown the Heisman? Well, I think now this definitely helps him. This definitely helps the experience. I mean, I cannot believe that. I just can't. Well, for all the new people that came into the Discord server, for all the new people that came into the chat today, you got yourself an experience here on Squidtard Sports. That's really all I can tell you. That's absolutely what happened, because my goodness. I mean, that was insane. That is the type of college football action you live for. As my boy Heupel said, this is college football at its absolute best. Yeah, and think about this. So Florida just lost to South Florida, okay? Here's their next 6 games. Here's their next 6 games right here, okay? This Saturday, they got to travel to LSU. Number 3 LSU. Then, the following week, they got to travel to number 5 Miami. The week after that, at home versus Texas. Then, on the road versus Texas A&M. At home versus Mississippi State. And then the Jacksonville game versus Georgia. Plus, at the end of the season, they also got to play, Tennessee. And then Florida State, too. Which Florida State, right now, I'm picking Florida State to win. This is an atrocity to Florida Gator football. Mia, we're celebrating, Mia. In case you don't know, Mia, Florida is one of our biggest rivals, Mia. So we're celebrating right now. Let's go South Florida, man. Let's go. Alex Golesh, the Josh Heupel tree wound up going into Gainesville and pulling off a miraculous upset on the road. So, unless something even more drastic than before happens, which Bama already scored on UL Monroe, so it's unlikely. Fellas, I think you already know who your clown of the week is. I don't think I need to explain it any much further than that. I mean, I can't believe it, dude. I'm baffled. So this is also important to note. This likely very much means that College game day is heading to Knoxville. Is Billy Napier, is he fired? Yes. This is the end of the Billy Napier era. That is a killing blow to the Billy Napier era. All joking aside, all trolling aside, you can't come back from that. Not with the rap sheet Billy has. He can't come back from this one. Not with the schedule he has, not with the rap sheet he has between him and the boosters and the administration. There's no way, I'm telling you right now, there is absolutely no way that we get to December and Billy Napier is still the head coach of the Florida Gators. It's not happening. They're going to give a check to Lane Kiffin, maybe. I don't know what they'll do. Maybe they'll be the ones to grab John Sumrall from Tulane. I don't know. He might not make it halfway through the season, all trolling aside. He might be done after 6 weeks. I don't care how good South Florida is on paper. This is a game you cannot lose with the rap sheet Billy has. You just can't. Wow. I mean, wow. Guys, we haven't even gotten to the 7:30 slate yet, and this is already a goated week. Somehow this week has already made it up to the previous week in terms of just how incredible this has been. And I'm definitely going to turn that into a short, by the way. When I popped off right there, that's a clip for sure. Florida about to throw infinite money at Lane Kiffin. They're going to throw infinite money at anybody who breathes Florida football. They're going to throw money at anybody who exists. They might try and get Alex Golesh. Hell, I can't blame him if they did. He's 1-0 all time versus Billy as head coach. I gotta get the Dan Mullen development image out. This is an atrocity. This is an atrocity for Florida, man. This is one of the worst days ever for the Florida man. Did they know something when they won that basketball natty? That might have been it. Florida should have just kept McElwain. They should have just kept Mullen. Dan Mullen has one bad year, and y'all want to get rid of him. Now look at where you're at. You're look. You can beat Tennessee all you want to, but you can't separate yourself from the fact that you're way worse off than we are. I mean, it's the truth. Look at your record. Look at how bad it's been. I mean, this is bad, bro. I mean, this is like, oh my goodness. Yeah, to give you an idea of how the Florida fans I know are feeling, one of them is just constantly posting the dumb Patrick image, one of the dumb Patrick images. One of them has took his Florida role off of his Discord status and is now trying to come out as a different fan of a different fan base. And then the other one is just completely unknown and is in the ether. I don't know where he's at. Yeah. Guys, it's not looking good if you're a Florida fan right now. I know that for a fact. I think that goes. I think that's pretty obvious at this point. But, oh my goodness. I'm a good rage baiter. I'm going to go ahead and throw that out there. Because I just said the loogie throw is now just as iconic as the shoe throw. Oh, guys, I'm really happy right now. I don't know if you know that or not, but I am. I'm pretty happy about where I stand. And it's funny because there are people in here who have no idea what the concept of college football even is. This is the funniest part for me about what we're looking at here. Chances are there's some people in here right now who have no idea what the concept of college football even is based on what I post on my other channels. So if you are watching this and now you're not at least a little bit interested in seeing what college football is all about, then what are you doing? I mean, that was absolutely insane. Mississippi State about to upset ASU. Yeah, they are up by a touchdown, granted, and they're driving down the field. They could potentially go up 2 scores here. Yeah, everybody else is taking care of business. Auburn and Alabama are already at 14 points on their opponent. Looks like Florida's going to get the real taste of glory, it looks like. The real taste of shit-tacular, I guess. Thanks, Mia. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are awesome people, by the way. I think we're going to go ahead and... I said I was going to go till 8 o'clock. Obviously, I went a little past because Florida just did what they did. But I think we're about to call it wraps here on the show. And then I'm gonna skedaddle on out of here, go play some games or something. Watch the rest of these games. I'll have the script to work on eventually, but for right now, I just kind of want to watch the rest of the chaos I'm looking at unfold, because right now this is entertainment in its prime. Don't you love the season? Don't you love it? I love it. Personally, I'm a big fan of the season. Wow. Is Scooter still under the bed? I didn't even realize. I don't even know if he left or not. I don't think he is. No, I think it's just me in here. I think I caused him to run out as soon as I did what I did. Oh yeah. Florida might be the front runner for clown of the season at this rate. I don't know. It's not looking good for him. I know that for a fact. You know, Bama loses to Florida State. Florida loses to South Florida. Georgia goes out there and humiliates themselves against Austin Peay. Is this... Can this be the year, please? Can this be the year it all changes? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I'd be legitimately surprised if Sunbelt Billy was still around. I mean, at this rate, like, how do you come back from this, honestly? That's what I want to know. Oh, yeah. What's this? I got added to a new Discord group? Ooh! Ooh, new Discord group! Time to post about Billy Napier in there. No, not really. They ain't got no idea what's going on. Just post fire Sunbelt Billy in there. This is a Discord group completely unrelated to football, and I just say fire Sunbelt Billy. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, Legacy Day for the SEC, by the way.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Glory be thee to the SEC, as they say. Rutgers will go 4-0 and blow the rest of the season. No, that's a job for Maryland. That is most certainly a job for your September Maryland whatevers. Billy Napier couldn't even coach a better offense than Rutgers. Normally I disagree with you, but you're not far off there. This is an unpleasant situation right now. I know that for a fact. Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, I can't believe. I legitimately cannot believe we just witnessed that. If this, see, I'm doing this again, man. If this ain't our year, then whose year is it? That's what I'm saying. It might be LSU's. This might be BK's year, man. This might be the year Burger King gets it all together. As crazy as that might be, I've seen crazier things happen in the time span of the last 10 minutes. That's insane, bro. I mean, bro, this is I cannot believe this. At this rate, Jimbo Fisher might be an upgrade. I don't know. In the time span of 2 weeks, South Florida has taken down two supposed playoff contenders. Right. That is insane. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2, says SEC basketball conference, we're best conference. Oh, yeah, no. And that's not, basketball is going to be a great time for the SEC for the way this looks. It's going to be basketball season for the SEC at any due point in time. Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe this. Sorry. Had a little bit of a yawn come out. Just a teeny weeny bit of a yawn. Let's see what else is going on around the college football world before we call it a wraps here tonight, because I'm getting I think I'm just more hungry than anything. I feel sleepy. I'll be all right. Let's see. So, Michigan is down 7-0 to Oklahoma. Tennessee would go to the playoffs just to get bent over, probably. At least we'll make it. Yeah, Bama's doing whatever they want to UL Monroe now. I mean, we kind of sort of expected that to be the case, but here you go. Dreams of whateverness are gone after that. Tulane up 24-14 over South Alabama. So it looks like ever since South Alabama went up 14-0, Tulane has scored 24 unanswered. Mississippi State 10-0 over Arizona State. Virginia Tech and Vandy battling it out right now. It's 10-7 Tech. I'm telling you, the Hokies, they're a problem. It might be a problem for Vandy. Purdue and Southern Illinois are in a dog fight, tied 14 apiece. Nico and UNLV are getting ready to face off. Got to go ahead and commit to the hate watch there. And then, yeah, some other games are going on later. Yeah, Austin Peay went down to Georgia 28-6, 70-0 Grambling. Clemson wound up surviving an upset-ridden Troy matchup. Tennessee barely won against East Tennessee State 72-17, and in the process, 11 bubble screens. So that's a new record right there. It's going to be hard to pass that, I think. We might go for 12 against Georgia. I don't know. We might go for 12. Let's see. Ohio. Yeah. West Virginia. Right now, the most down bad fans right now are Florida and West Virginia. That's probably the worst off anybody's ever been. Boston College versus Michigan State is in a tank bowl. It's the battle of mid. Yeah, more than likely. Neither of those teams are very good. But it'll be fun to watch at least. Go Vandy, says Scott Crawford. I don't know. Hope you guys have fun. Thank you, Mia. It's definitely more fun with you around. I'll say that much. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the collabs that we're going to do together and stuff. That's going to be very, very fun. Yeah, you guys go make sure to sub up to the main channel. Got some great things coming over there in due time. So make sure you sub up over there. Yo, man, Connor with the 2 says, let's go UNLV. Right there with you, man. Usually, I don't rely on Dan Mullen for much, but it would be nice to see him go out there and do that. Yeah, I saw Mississippi State's up 10-0 on Arizona State. Yeah, the floor. They're just by tonight, they have lost. I mean, Billy has lost the entire fan base. There is not a single. That's the thing. Like with some of these other bad losses that these teams take, there's always somebody that these coaches can count on to have their back in any given circumstance. That's out. That's out of the question with Florida now. This is year. What is this now? Year 4. This is year 4 of the Billy Napier era. You cannot be losing these games. You just can't. They've given you long enough leashes as possible, and now you've lost this game. Oh, you are all kinds of cooked. I mean, it's over. All right, well, yeah, that's probably gonna wrap it up for me. I plan to wrap it up directly around 8. It's 8:30 now. Florida should probably. I mean, I don't know if they'll be unranked, but they're not gonna be much further off than that. It won't take them much longer though for them to get to unranked because they're gonna lose the next few games anyway. LSU is gonna beat them. Miami's gonna beat them. They got to play Georgia down the line. They're gonna beat them. I'd probably argue. I mean, I don't know at that point. I mean, it's hard to tell with Georgia. But some of these other teams are gonna beat them. Yeah. Mukbang win. Give enough support to the channel, I'll probably make that happen. I do just about everything else here on YouTube. Look, man, I hit the gritty for $50. You know what I mean? I didn't realize Jacksonville State knocked off Liberty. That's a great win for him. Great win for the Charles Kelly era. And brand new head coach and everything. No, trust me, brother, the pizza ain't cold. The pizza ain't cold. I just haven't eaten it yet. Actually, let me get it. Let me find out. I am curious how if it is. It's warm. Yeah. It's still warm. We're good. And besides, that's not even a pepper. I thought that was a pepperoni. That's a pepperoni extra. But it's basic. Well, it's called the Magnifico. It's basically just the pepperoni with more pepperoni. So yeah, I'm like that. I very much am. Scott Crawford, thanks for the 2, says, when's the next College Fall Chaos vid? That's coming probably Wednesday. I would say earlier than that, but this week has been so insane so far that I'm probably gonna have to push it back to Wednesday. And again, the Chaos videos usually come out on Wednesday anyway, so that pretty much that pans out in my favor. Gives me more time to write down all the notes I need to, because oh boy, there is a lot we got to go over for sure. Yeah, no. Florida needs to have some sort of miraculous turnaround in order for Billy to keep his job at this rate, and I don't think that's happening. In my humble opinion, I think by December, there's basically 1%, if that, 1%, maybe less than that, probably percentage unforeseen. That's how low the chances are that Billy Napier is still the head coach at Florida by December. Yes, that is Marco's Pizza. How'd you know? How did you figure that one out? Ivory Flute Piano, thanks for the 5, says, getting rolled by Oregon in the Fiesta Bowl was our program's highlight. Now the Flames are a mere spark. Yeah, man, that is a bummer. I'll say that much. I mean, that's the thing about these G5 programs, man. As good as the run has been for some of these Power 5 programs, and then they eventually die off, it's way more sporadic in the Group of 5. I know that to be the case. So, yeah, I mean, Liberty had a great run while they did, But then, yeah, the coaching changes, everything else like that. It just, eventually you were going to go down. So, yeah, tough luck there. It just wasn't your run. That's all there is to it. Better luck next year. All right, you guys. Well, I'm getting hungry. I've got stuff to do and a side quest to interact with, so I better go on and skedaddle on out of here. You guys are awesome. I thank you all for being on here tonight. I didn't expect this many people in a stream where you knew I wasn't going to be raging or anything because, it's ETSU. We were always going to win that game. So, I'm not really... Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised at how many people turned up for this stream, though, whether it was to just watch them, Florida have an aneurysm or whatever it may be. I thank you guys for all the support you guys are giving to this channel. It's another great stream. You guys are phenomenal people. I keep saying that over and over again, but it's the truth. This is the most wonderful fan base here on YouTube, and I love each and every one of y'all for being here to support me. So all that to say, Cultural Chaos is coming sometime Wednesday. If I'll probably make another video in between that if I have the time. We'll see. There's no guarantee with how strenuous my schedule is. I'm in my final semester on campus, as you can tell. I'm pretty loaded in the box with that. But yeah, you guys are awesome people. Love each and every one of y'all. If you flip the 17 around, it'd be 72-71. I still think we could have beaten the undefeated FSU back in 2023. It is possible. It was fun. Thank you so much for the shout out. And thank you, Mia, for tuning in. You're not even a college football fan, but you tuned in to support the channel, so I greatly appreciate that. You're the best. Scott, liking the stream. Yeah, you best guarantee. Yeah, make sure you like the stream and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Or sub up to the channel. I have to make sure that you can understand what I'm saying. I like speaking pretty fast as if you haven't been able to tell already. Next week comes the meet. That's right. I'll see you guys next week, 3:30, same time as always. Georgia Bulldogs coming to Knoxville. There probably will be some rage during that because it's my arch nemesis coming to town. If there is absolutely nobody else I want to beat than the Georgia Bulldogs. That's all I know. So, guys, stick around next week. Cross your fingers. Pray that we can beat down Mickey Mouse in the clubhouse in the Magic Kingdom. And love each and every one of y'all. Until the next stream, I'll see you guys next time. And as always, power to Tardaria, go Vols, and go Bulls. Woo! Let me play this on the way out for you. Why don't I? Hold on.